A look from earlier as the Nets head to the locker room. They're in no mood to let this game get away from them on their home turf. And it's our favorite day of the year at 2K Sports. At long last, it's time to roll the ball out there and get the new season of NBA basketball underway. Hi, everyone. I'm Brian Anderson, alongside Clark Kellogg and Grant Hill. On the sidelines, Allie LaForce. And a chance now to look at the schedule for the Charlotte Hornets. On Sunday, they'll go up against the Magic in Orlando. And then on Tuesday, they'll take on Giannis Antetokounmpo and the Miami Heat.
What a great opportunity for this team to take a step forward. They have some tough road games coming up, and that kind of stretch can bring a team together. Winning some of these games would be huge for their overall confidence.
Here are the starters for Charlotte. And for Brooklyn, Julius Randle out there with Sharp. Then it's Michael Porter, and it's Brown in at the point. And it's opening night. Great to be here with you, Clark.
Always great to be with you as well, B.A. And this is perhaps my favorite night of the year when you talk about the NBA opening night. So much excitement, so much anticipation, and we know the rest of the season will deliver.
Reed sets a screen. From deep, fires in the triple.
The first of many tonight. Both teams have legit offensive talent.
Boy, I tell you what, that's going to be like a pinball machine, the way that scoreboard's going to light up.
Now here's Sharp. Randle, left side. Sharp, a screen on Reed. Here's Randle. Another shot. First shot won't go.
He's as surprised as we are. Most nights, that bucket is automatic.
Pass to Reed. White with it. Can't get it to go. Missed his first one. And Brown has got the ball here for the Nets.
Forward, 6'9", number 30, Julius.
Yes, y'all, you don't stop.
Well, we can finally say it. The NBA regular season is about to get underway. And here at 2K Sports, we couldn't be happier. I'm Kevin Harlan alongside Richard Jefferson and Greg Anthony. And with us from the sidelines tonight, David Aldridge. And the upcoming schedule for Brooklyn. On Sunday, they'll be matching up against Giannis Antetokounmpo and the Miami Heat. Then on Tuesday, They'll defend home court against the Indiana Pacers.
And you know for that matchup with Atlanta, that's a contest that I'll keep an eye on. That'll be the 5th time they take to the floor, and they want to get off to a quick start.
And a look at the starters for the Hornets and for the Nets. Julius Randle is out there with Michael Porter. Then there's Brown. Then it's Ellis. And it's Sharp in at the center position. Richard, this place is absolutely buzzing with anticipation. Each team with their first game of the season here tonight.
The key now is making sure your season starts with a win. That first dub is a catalyst to the start of your season. Helps you find a rhythm very early.
Pass to White.
Switch.
And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Brown. White finds Reed. Goes back up. And Brown over to help. 5 on the clock. Some nice pass in here by Charlotte. White with another miss. Randle outside. Pass to Porter. The shake. Second chance shot. Reed with the block. And he gets it back. And they'll keep possession. They get it again. Here's Sharp. Well, it was only a matter of time, but they finally get the bucket.
Well, it took them 5 tries, but they showed they could make a basket, I guess.
Now Reed. Miller outside. And out of bounds as the Nets gain possession.
Those are the turnovers that have coaches pulling their hair out. Why do you think I'm bald?
For Brooklyn, they've gone just 1 for 5 from the field to start the quarter. Ellis with the screen for Brown. And he drives in. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, you can give up some size, but that shows you how fearless he is, willing to attack the basket no matter who is in front of him.
One time.
One shot.
You know, Greg, one thing you notice, we were just talking about this with the Hornets in recent years, a lot of changing lineups.
And you expect that with the team, with where they're at. They're looking for any advantage game to game and trying to build that identity as a franchise.
Following some ups and downs, Richard, the Brooklyn Nets, and you know this, they're back in rebuild mode.
Yes, unfortunately they are, but fans shouldn't let the word rebuild discourage them. The Nets still have a ton of solid pieces, and it's just a question of making smart moves from here on out.
And he makes the first. The recent history of the Nets. You know, Greg, they're always looking for a big splash or a quick fix to be competitive.
And, Kevin, this franchise has sold its future more than a few times, but they always find a way to bounce back. You hope they don't go for a quick fix with this group.
That misses, so he splits the free throws. Nets have gone 2 of 6 from the field. We're just about 2 minutes into the first quarter. Miller against Sharp. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Sharp.
Okay, a chance to check out the numbers for Miller. Last season's performance for him. He averaged about 17 points a game, 4 rebounds, and 2 assists. And when they need to add defense, that's who they look to.
It's hard to find defensive spark plugs, but he is one of them. The whole team comes alive on D when he's in the game.
Three-pointer. Nailed from three-point land.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now here's Brown. Reed with the rebound. Miller outside. Back to Reed. Defended by Sharp. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. The Nets with the lead. The kick out to Porter. Good on the triple.
And a smooth shooting stroke off the catch. Porter clearly excels in those situations.
To the middle. A rebound by the Nets. Sharp's got 5 rebounds tonight.
Still very early, but that's not the start they want. 1 for 5 shooting.
Hornets trail by 4. Outside, White. Defended by Sharp. Out to Miller. Lets the 3 fly. A rebound by the Nets. Sharp's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Here's Porter. Miller grabs the miss.
Okay, let's just say it. This has been an ugly quarter for him. Not quite a break of mirror ugly, but it's getting there.
White, good.
And you have got to honor White on the perimeter. Once he gets comfortable from there, it's going to be bad news for the defense.
Now here's Brown. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. Brown's got 5 points so far. Charlotte has gone 2 of 5 from three-point land here in the first quarter. A 3-ball. That one's a miss. His 3rd shot of the game. He's made 1 of them. Lets it go with a 3. It's rebounded by Charlotte. This, of course, their first look at the Nets.
Yeah, and they lost the season series to this squad last time around. Maybe a little extra motivation tonight to show they've improved. That is really good work there on the offensive glass.
And the first timeout called of the game for Brooklyn.
You know what time it is. It's time for team.
Here's Ellis. Still scoreless. Randall outside. Sharp with the screen on Reed. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's his first trip to the line.
And you know, you'll take what he can give you from the free throw line. Looking at his numbers, just really not one of his strengths. Shooting in the low 60s last season.
Shooting 2.
The free throw drops for Charlotte. Charlotte making a switch here. Diabate's checked in. That one misses.
And they've come out with a take-no-prisoners approach on the glass here tonight, guys.
Reed kicks to White. Driving inside. And the jam by White.
Hot off the drive. White is so explosive, leaping off the floor and throwing that one down.
And that last look brought to you by the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. White against Brown. Pass to Sharp. Back to Brown. Shoots over White. It's in. It's his third field goal of the game. He's 3 for 5.
I tell you, he has some impressive moves in his repertoire. That's as good as it gets, but just one of many.
Shots good by Miller.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
And so Brown will bring it up for the Brooklyn Nets. Ellis outside. Back to Brown. Outside Porter. Brown finds Randall. The shot's good. Brown making the play.
Working on being more consistent with this shot. Randall certainly helping his confidence moving forward.
Miller outside. Reed against Randall. White wide open. He fires. No good from outside.
And he might have thrown himself off when he saw how much space he had from 3.
Porter, no luck. Hornets trail by 3. Pass to White. Shoots over Brown. And there's another one for the Hornets.
Beautiful touch there. Give White these types of looks consistently, and he's going to make you pay.
Brown the pass to Sharp. To the paint. Ball's knocked loose. Up top, Reed. He's covered by Brown. For the 3. Reed gets the bucket.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed, never in a hurry.
Brooklyn's gotten just 2 of 6 to fall from 3-point range so far in the first. Randall outside. Fires the 3. It's rebounded by Charlotte.
Just doing the job on the backboard.
Shoots from the elbow. And White the bucket on the assist by Miller. White's got 9 points.
You want to know why they're winning? It's because of his play offensively.
Brown the pass to Randall. Now here's Porter, covered by Miller. Miller against Porter. Over Miller. Porter, no luck.
They're losing because he is struggling so bad, and he has not looked comfortable all game.
And Miller throws it down hard.
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in. Build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime. Timeout called the Nets.
Come on, everybody. You can move yourself off the big screen and show us your best move. Come on, let's go.
checked in for Charlotte. Here is the 2K leaderboard with the list of last season's top three-point shooters. Number 1, Grayson Allen.
And getting that spot at the top of the list was such a huge accomplishment. What a year it was for him from behind the arc.
And the Nets with possession here. 6-point game. Ellis outside. Back to Brown. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. And it's Sharp missing.
And you don't see that every day. Usually he'll convert when he gets that close to the rim.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Hornets?
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
You also have to admire how they've challenged the defense inside, getting a lot of points in the paint.
And that one falls for Reed. Royce O'Neal's checked in for Kobe White. Both free throws good from Reed. Nets trail by 8. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
They need this, and the layup is good.
Okay, when you let someone with this height get this close, it's going to be nearly impossible to stop, especially when he has that big of an advantage in this category.
Now here's Allen. Here's Miller. That one falls. Miller's got 6.
If you give him an inch of space, he's going to make you pay.
Tries a 3. Drills it from outside. He's got 5.
Just outstanding distribution. This is the kind of team chemistry that you love to see.
Allen outside. Miller surveying the floor. Inside. Randall outside. Fires for 3. And the Nets another 3.
And helping the team space the floor there. Randall with so much more confidence now from the outside.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sideline. You got for us, D.A.?
Kevin, the new leadership in Charlotte has made it clear that it's not going in for quick fixes. The goal is sustained success, building with youth and development. Call it roster flexibility or a blank slate. But with some promising young players and more help, there's nowhere to go but up. Kevin?
Health is huge. That's the hope. Hey, David, thank you. Hornets shooting at a nice 53% rate to start the game. They are sticking to the campaign. Miller inside. And that time, also a missed shot. How about this run, Craig, they're on right now? Wow.
I mean, they're just getting to their spots and executing, really keeping things simple.
Now here's Randall. He's got 6. Off target with the jump hook. Miller outside. We've got 1:08 left here in the opening quarter. Reed kicks to Allen. Here's the 3. Trains the three-pointer. And the Hornets lead by 3.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
Now here's Randall. There's the pick. Lets it go from deep. Diabate grabs the board.
Well, his shooting is unfortunately not a big thing. And his lackluster accuracy is probably the thing that's keeping them behind.
And Randall has got the ball here for the Brooklyn Nets. Pass to Clowney. 20 seconds left to play in the first quarter. And count it, the shot is good. He'll go to the free throw line.
Just naturally strong. We've seen more than one defender sort of just bounce off Randall. He's used to it.
The Nets have shot 2 of 3 from the free throw line tonight.
Nice shot.
At the line, 1 time.
That free throw good from Randall.
And, you know, one thing you have to admire about Randall is his hunger to get better. He is a real leader who leads by example.
Now here's Allen. Outside Williams. For 3. No good on the last second attempt there. Julius Randall getting it done for the Nets. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with him. Right back after this break. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far in the scoreboard. And taking a look at the Nets' performance here, guys, what jumps out to you, stats-wise?
Aggressive at running guys to the backboard. You could tell it was part of their game plan coming in.
Yeah, it's clearly a focus for them in this one, and no question that all the second chance looks are paying off.
Every year, Greg, we get a new batch of rookies into the NBA, and sometimes we're all guilty of judging them too early.
Oh, absolutely. I think we need probably 3 years to evaluate a player. You know, fans and media can be a little harsh at times, but not everybody develops at the same rate.
And Charlotte, looking at who they've got. O'Neal is out there with Grant Williams. Then there's Grayson Allen. And it's Diabate in at the 5.
And the rebound and the follow show you what he is all about. Gritty and determined with a soft touch to match.
Outside, Porter. Sinks the triple. Porter's got 6.
Just sensational form and touch on display from Porter. When he gets any room to shoot from deep, he's looking to fire.
Now here's Allen, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
Yeah, the defender all over it.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Brooklyn.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
And I also like how they've trusted one another with the rock, creating shots by keeping the ball moving.
First one falls for. And Allen drops them both. And we play just over a minute of basketball here in the second quarter. And that one is stuffed right through.
And then the young fella busts out the slick move inside to get open for the jam.
Greg, that was sick and slick. The D had no chance. Now here's Allen. 5 points in the game. Williams has a screen for Allen. And again, the Hornets missing.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Wagner, and finished off by Wagner.
And easy to understand why many believe Porter is the complete package. Skilled at making the correct pass.
Here is Williams. He has yet to score. Allen, that's good.
When he gets a quality look like this at the perimeter, he can almost be automatic.
Nets have gone 3 of 4 from the floor here in the second quarter. Outside, Porter. Wagner on the wing. Back to Porter. Wagner trying to get open. And there's Porter on the assist from Wagner.
those defenders just look a little bit gassed. I mean, they're getting pushed around on that low block.
Pass to Allen. To the inside. Powered down after the assist. Let him into the lane.
He gives up a bit of size at the center position, but his leaping ability, well, let's just say that makes up for it.
Porter against O'Neal. Down low. Wagner left side. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
The Nets have been successful on 3 of their 4 free throw attempts up to this point.
And if we want to take a look back, they converted about 76% from the line.
That's good from Wagner. 3 minutes of action so far in the second quarter. And now the first timeout called here for the Hornets.
Looking at some numbers for Williams, some last season stats for him. He averaged about 10 points a game last year, 4 rebounds and 2 assists. Guys, he's a difference maker off the bench. Steps into that front court and more than holds his own.
He gives them a jolt of energy down low every time he comes into the game. That's something any coach loves to have.
Now about 3 minutes gone in the second quarter of basketball. Allen outside. Williams sets a screen for Allen. Shot clock at 6. Doesn't get it to drop for him. Brooklyn leading by 3. Inside. Williams with the steal. Allen surveying the D. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. It's good from long range.
And it seems as if someone got their signals crossed if he can wind up that open from three-point range. I'm sure that was not a part of the game plan.
He lobs it up. It's tipped. Wagner kicks to Porter. Shot clock at 3. From beyond the arc. Rebound by Williams. And so Allen will bring it up now for the Charlotte Hornets. And that game will be game 2 of 3 straight on the road.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Wagner outside. Out to the wing. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up.
Taking a look here at the numbers for Allen. He had a strong showing last season, and he'd make you pay every time he went to the line. Top 20 in free throw percentage.
And you're right. Not only did he dial it up from deep all year, he did it with tremendous consistency. That's the kind of three-point efficiency you want. And he knocks down the first one. Charlotte making a switch here. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
It's always nice to see a big fella be able to knock down some free throws and make teams pay from the line.
Outside, White. Driving in. Defended by Sharp. Rebounded by the Nets. It's Brown on the wing. There's the pick. There's the triple. And the rebound goes to the Hornets. Diabate's got 5 rebounds tonight. Charlotte moving the ball around. Outside, White. From the top of the key. And Charlotte again with the bucket. Brooklyn's gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. Hey, Greg, Kobe White has proven he can run the show.
Yeah, well, he's more than just a scorer. He's become a quality playmaker with better decision-making. But his biggest improvement has been his efficiency.
Allen dishes to White. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Now it's a 4-point Hornets lead.
And right now, White red hot. Just everything he puts up seems to go in.
Here's Brown. Count that as his 4th basket of the night. Just 7 shots to get there.
No issues on that one. Good work all around.
Brown against Allen. Outside, White. Out to the right wing. Launches it. He's off on that one.
No other way to put it. Just a poor shooting performance for him. But luckily, his teammates have picked up the slack.
Brown's shot is good.
Wow, what a pass there. He made that a very easy basket with that setup.
Outside, White. Allen against Brown. Back to White. And that one drops. He has 5.
Nice feed inside. Saw the play develop and hit him right when he needed to.
Pass to Brown. Launches a 3. That ball is good for another field goal. His 6th. He is 6 for 9 on the stat sheet. Charlotte trailing. And the Hornets call time here. Richard, the steady improvement of Kobe White certainly has been fun to watch.
It certainly has, Kevin. He's starting to put it all together now, and it can take multiple years. We all knew he could score, but now his passing and his rebounding have also improved.
Julius Randle's checked in for the Nets. Ellis comes in for Porter. Defended by Sharp. Allen outside. Reed with a screen on Ellis. Allen for three. It's hauled in by Brown.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, Kobe White became one of the top candidates last season for most improved player. He says, I always tried to just let the work show. I wanted to prove that I could be a starting guard in this league. I've just got to continue to get better every day, be aggressive, and be who I am. Kevin, back to you.
All right, D.A., love that attitude. The first free throw is good.
And doing a good job from the line here in the second quarter.
Both good from the line that time.
And it took them a while to find their touch at the line, but they have been red hot here in the second quarter.
Takes a shot at the elbow. The rebound by Sharp. Sharp's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Ellis outside. Sharp with a screen on Miller. Pass to Sharp. Shoots over Reed. Reed with the block. White looking around. Now here's Reed. Now White. He's got 13. 5 to shoot. On the wing, Miller. Charlotte no good that time either. Nets leading by 3 to the inside. Nets passing it around. Pass to Sharp. Now Brown covered by Miller. Three-pointer Randle. The Hornets pull it in. Here's White. Miller outside. Back to White. To end the drought. Tries again. The rebound by Sharp. Sharp's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Pass to Randle. Sharp with a screen on Reed. No one near Randle as he lets it go. Misses, and he wants that one back. Brown against Allen. Reed with it. He has 5. Back to White. The rebound by Sharp. Sharp's got 11 rebounds in the game. Pass to Brown. Sharp with a screen on White. Here's Brown. Sharp with it. Allen right side. Here's Miller. A basket good off the assist from Allen. Allen's got 3 assists in the game. The Nets have gone 8 of 15 since we began the second quarter. Excellent shooting. Randle kicks to Brown. They set the pick. He tries for 3. No good that time. Charlotte's gotten cold from deep in the second quarter. Just 2 of 6 from long range. Reed the pass to Allen. And it's White, top of the key. They now take the lead. 15 points for Kobe White.
An assertive offensive player. White knows he has the green light to rise and fire.
It's Brown on the wing. White covering. Brown against White. From about 19 feet. And all around the rim that time before dropping in. Brown's got 18 points in the game. The Hornets trail. 3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Reed kicks to White. Pass to Miller. Outside White. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
Charlotte shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts for the game right here.
And last season, as a team, they knocked down 79% of their free throws. So those are numbers you'll be happy with.
And the first one at the line is good. So he makes 1 of 2 as the second one misses.
Listen, there's no doubt he feels like they should have the lead, but that miss will keep it all tied up.
And that'll do it for the first half. Game time. 2K Sports back in a moment here in Brooklyn.
54.
Welcome to our 2K Sports studio. The Brooklyn Nets find themselves in quite a battle here tonight. Guys, I want to talk about something else for just a second. Is it me, or have the alternative jerseys around the league gotten a little too creative?
I wish you wear an alternative jersey every once in a while, Ernie.
Yeah, man. You know, your threads are getting a little bit stale. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, what's up with this? I just asked a basketball question, and now it's a personal attack. I'm done with you two. And when we look at the first half for the Nets, a close contest so far.
Total team effort. Instead of 5 starters, it's like they've got 7 or 8 guys getting it done. That's how good the reserves have been tonight, guys.
Lots of interchangeable parts. They can throw different lineups at you. Keeps you guessing. And that about wraps it up. And as the third quarter is about to begin, we go to Kevin Harlan for the call.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Here's Brown. They've got Michael Porter. Brown out there with Ellis. Then it's Sharp, and it's Randall in at the 4-man position. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn. Now here's Brown. And it's White with the rebound.
I'm not sure what happened there. His family's in the building. I don't know. You have to finish those.
And unpredictability, really one of White's strongest traits, including when pulling up on a dime. Nice.
Here's Brown, following the bucket by the Hornets with the drive, and the shot is good. Brown's got the game tied up here for the Nets.
This man has entered the zone. Great shooting performance from him all game long.
Pass to White. Just 5 on the clock. The Hornets need to get a shot off here. Good on the three-point shot. Reed's got 8 points.
You can't lose a shooter like him on the court. The ball will find its way to him, and he will drill a three each time.
Pass to Sharp. Randall against Reed. Good on that shot, and with that, the Hornet lead is cut to just 1 on the basket from Randall.
And the defense cannot underestimate Randall's strength. Pushes right through the contact and gets the shot. And he's been a force on the glass all game long.
It's because he's reading where the shots are going and getting to the right position. Just outworking everyone early on the glass.
White the pass to Reed. And we're just around 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Here's Miller. Takes the bucket. Now he's got 5 field goals, 5 for 8 in the game.
And this has been a nice start to the second half. They're 3 out of 4 in a rhythm on the offense right now.
Outside, Porter. Pass to Randall. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Personal foul.
And Randall's never been one to back down from physical play inside, and he's not going to start now.
And these are his second and third free throws tonight.
A 78% foul shooter a season ago. Pretty steady when he's at the line.
No good on the free throw. And he sinks the second.
I know he's kicking himself for not snatching the lead. But look, he tied things up.
Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Here's Brown. Sharp trying to break free. Brown's shot is good. Brown's got 22.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
To the middle. Here's Randall. Good, and a nice assist from Porter. And now a 4-point Nets lead.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
It's Miller on the way. Third quarter of basketball here, and just a little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Reed gets the bucket.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
Now, here's Brown. He's got 22. Reed with the rebound. Reed's got his 7th rebound here tonight. No good on the triple.
And he keeps trying to get himself out of this rut, but maybe it's not meant to be. I'd focus on sharing it with his teammates at this point.
Here's Ellis. Scoreless thus far. Puts up a 3. It's hauled in by Michael Porter. For Brooklyn, they've gone 5 of 7 from the field in the third quarter. Let's see if they can keep it up. Pass to Randall. It's blocked. The tray. And he's good on the 3 ball. 11 points in the game. All right, well, look at how the hustle game has been going for Charlotte.
They've been just suffocating on defense the whole game. Look at their shot blocking. The opposition doesn't have any room to breathe.
And another place they're finding success is in transition. They've been working hard to get ahead of the defense and find those easy ones.
All right, a chance to check out stats for Randall. Great showing for him last season. He averaged 24 per clip, 9 rebounds, and 5 assists. And to have a player who can fill it up like him coming in off the bench, what an asset.
He's crucial to the success of their second unit because he can keep that offense rolling.
Now, here is Miller. He's got 10. That's good from 17 feet away. Miller's got 12 points in the game.
And you can expect him to make it when the D is trash like that.
Ellis, the pass to Brown. Ellis with the screen for Brown. Drives to the hoop. Pass to Sharp. Ellis outside. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. Brown feeling out of it. From beyond the arc and then some. Brown's got 25 points in the game.
His first triple of the second half. Can he get it going?
Miller outside. To the paint. Lets it fly. And Charlotte again with the bucket.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play. Getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
Randall passes to Brown. Randall down low. Guarded by Reed. And with that, the Hornet lead is cut down to just 1 on the basket from Randall.
You know, they like Randall to be an offensive presence in the paint. They want him to be an option on every possession.
Miller outside. Reed with a screen for Miller. Drills the three-pointer. Miller's got 7 now in this quarter.
Yeah, those are starting to add up, guys. Of their last 5 baskets, 3 have been tripled.
Brown the pass to Sharp. Back to Brown. Brown jams it in.
Oh, and he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open. Awesome display of athleticism captured by our AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Pass to White. Out to Miller. Takes a 3. And another 3 for Charlotte.
Wow, unconscious has he been this quarter. They're riding that hot hand.
Brown the pass to Ellis. Back to Brown. Outside for Randall. Sharp sets the pick for Randall. Trying to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good.
The D has to respect his range. He made 2 in the first half, and he's capable of draining even more here in the second.
Ellis outside. Randall down low. He's against Reed. And Randall throws it down.
This is how Randall likes to operate, taking it in to the defense over and over again.
And it's Miller in the corner. From downtown. Rebounded by the Nets. Randall's got 6 rebounds in the game. Pass to Brown. Into the lane. Reed with the block. And here's White. Jacks up a 3. Brooklyn with the rebound. Randall's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Brown against Reed. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
The Nets have shot 9 of 11 at the free throw line.
At the line, 2 times.
And the first one drops. And some changes here for the Hornets. Diabate's checked in, and it's Williams in for Naz Reid. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Charlotte in the lead. Down low. It's deflected. And he comes up with the deuce. Diabate's got 6.
That's just smart basketball right there. Finding a way to get a high percentage shot on offense.
For the tie. Diabate grabs the board. Diabate's got his 6th rebound on the night. Outside, White. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
The athleticism and grinding speed White possesses is impressive. This guy plays with a lot of moxie.
The Hornets have gone 6 of 8 from the free throw line tonight.
Shoot 2.
The first one falls. And both free throws good for White.
And it's a luxury to have a great shooter like him at the line. Very rarely see him miss.
Clock at 4. Puts up a 3. Gets the three-pointer to fall. So White will bring it up for Charlotte. The lead is 2. On the wing, Williams. Miller outside. Williams a screen from the wing. And good as it just snugs right down through the net.
This man is on fire. His team is winning, and it doesn't get better than that.
Pass to Randall. 1:36 left in the third. From past the arc. Diabate grabs the board. Diabate's got 7 rebounds in the game. Allen kicks to White. The 3. Rebounded by the Nets.
He knocked down a 3 in the first quarter, but he's still been unable to connect from deep past the break.
And Clowney can't get it to go. Hornets leading by 4. On the wing, Miller. 20 points for him. White finds Allen. Here's Diabate. He's defended by Randall. Here's White. From outside, off the mark.
Whatever rhythm he had last quarter, it has left his body. He is having a hard time finding buckets.
Here's Clowney. To the left wing. Pass to Randall. And he makes that one. Randall's got 13 points here in the second half alone.
And just a step ahead of the D in that possession there, making the pass. Nice assist.
Now here's White. Defense right on him.
I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
He'll take his 3rd and 4th free throw shots at the game right here.
break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. Both teams deciding to change it up. And both free throws good for White. From deep three-point territory. And that one released in time, but no good. And we've reached the end of the third. It's Charlotte. They lead by 4. Live from Brooklyn, New York, you're watching 2K Sports. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the 2-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or two when he needs to.
And from a team perspective, having your off-guard rip-off passes like that, it's awesome. It shows you have guys willing to give up the rock.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. And on the court for Charlotte as we start the 4th. They've got Grant Williams. Also O'Neal out there. And it's Allen in at point guard. They set the pick. Trying his luck from deep. And it's blocked. To the middle. The kick out to Williams. Just 5 to shoot. Nice defense from Wagner. Nets trail by 7. Here's Porter. Rebound by Williams.
See, that miss right there. It's why teams try to avoid the mid-range jumper these days.
That's tipped, and that's out of bounds. Charlotte will retain possession. We've played just over 1 minute here in the 4th quarter. O'Neal finds Williams. Fires from deep. And the 3-ball is good. He's got 19.
And really, as the 3-pointers keep dropping, you get the sense that the frustration is mounting for the defense.
Porter outside. Bangs home the trifecta.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Now, here's O'Neal. 3-pointer. That one, no good.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Wagner outside. Pass to Porter. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Diabate's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Allen the bounce pass. From outside the arc, Clowney pulls it in. Clowney's got 4 rebounds now tonight. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
First personal foul, first team foul. At the line, shooting for Brooklyn, number 7. Stepping to the line with 2 shots.
First one falls for him. And Brooklyn making a change here. Brown's checked in. Kobe White, he's checked in for Charlotte. Second free throw, no good. Hornets leading by 6. Takes the 3. Traps in the tray.
He has a lot of points from long range this half. He's taken advantage of a really tired defense.
Pass to Clowney. Inside. Here's Wagner. And finished off by Wagner.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing up.
Here's Diabate. To the inside. Lead pass was put in just the right spot. And the Hornets lead by 9.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
Pass to Porter on the wing. Brown. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. RJ, you had a chance to ref a summer league game this past year, so you get a little bit of a feel for what these guys go through.
Being a referee is by far the hardest job in professional sports. To try and keep up with the amount of plays, the amount of possessions, I do not envy their job.
The first free throw is good.
And you can tell Porter Jr. wants to keep getting better. And that's one reason why this team is still so high on him.
And Porter drops them both. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Pass to Allen. Outside Williams. From deep. And another 3 for Charlotte.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
So it's Brooklyn now, following the 3 by Charlotte. Here's Clowney. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. The 3. A rebound by the Nets. Brown's got 4 rebounds in this game. Here's Porter. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. He'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
How about the strength from the big fella? Porter is used to having to power through contact.
Third team foul. And at the line, one time, Michael Porter Jr.
And so Allen will bring it up now for the Charlotte Hornets. They've led by as much as 10. Pass to White. Rebound, Brooklyn.
And the defense was right on him there. Nice contest.
To the paint. And here is Brown. Here's Porter. The shot's good. Brown making the play.
And he's clearly led the way offensively. The question is, can they ride him and get back into it?
Here's Diabate. Pass to White. Fires the 3. Clowney pulls it in. Clowney's got 6 rebounds now in the game. To the middle. Here's Wagner. And he uses the glass on the layup. Now it's just a 3-point Hornets lead.
And you don't want to allow too many of those short ones with the game right now in the balance.
Here's White. The kick out to Williams. Six to shoot. White with another miss.
Wow, what a rough second half for him shooting the basketball. Maybe you adopt a pass-first mentality at this point.
2 points. That one goes. Porter's got 12 points now in the quarter.
His accuracy is on another level this quarter. Really high-quality shooting.
Hornets shooting here about 46% for the game. Allen outside. Inside. And he slams it one-handed. That gives him a double-double in this one. 10 points and 13 rebounds.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Now here's Porter to tie it up. Buries it from three-point range. Porter's got it all tied up now for the Nets.
And now with 2 3-pointers in each half, he's really doing his all to help his team out from deep.
The Hornets call time.
Get on your feet. Get loud. It's time for team hype. Get loud, fans. On the floor. Squad. All right, fans. Who is the teacher? Come on. Let me hear you. Here we go. Brooklyn's own team hype.
Several teams changing it up here. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, during the break, I listened in on what the head coach of the Hornets was getting across in the huddle. Now it's a close one, so coach asked his team to keep their focus. He said this game's going to come down to mistakes. If we play clean, we'll win. Great game tonight. Let's see how it winds up. Guys?
Thank you, David. Pass to Diabate. Now here's White. Beyond the arc. Hands it from downtown. White's got 24.
Not shy from outside. There's no doubt about that. Spreading the floor and getting them up.
And here's Sharp. Pass to Porter. It's tipped and stolen by Miller. Here's Reed. Outside, White. Reed with a screen on Ellis. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Nets trail by 3. Randall outside. Pass to Brown. Ellis, the pass to Porter. The Nets working the ball around now. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And it's Sharp missing. Hornets leading by 3. And that one, good. He's got 27.
Nice ball movement there. Delivered the pass right on time.
And so Brown will bring it up for the Nets. Plays it up off the glass.
He's been a bright spot in their play today, but he could really use some help.
Now here's White. Pass to Reed. Now Miller. It's hauled in by Brown.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
The kick out to Porter. Picked off in midair. Miller finds White. Shoots the three. Drains it from beyond the arc. White's got 27.
Well, and this has been their strategy throughout the fourth period. We'll see how it pans out.
I think when you've got it going from three-point range, you've got to keep it going. It's a good way to kind of pile up the points quickly.
Now here's Randall. Sharp with a screen on Reed. Randall with the bucket.
He was solid in the first half from deep. He's a guy who can get hot. Let's see how he does here in the second.
Pass to Miller. Here's Reed. Down low. And it's Miller with the jam.
It really does make the game easy for your teammates when you can lead them to the rim that well with the pass.
Randall is screen on White. Here's Brown. And a wide open look for Porter. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Brown's got 5 assists in the game.
Some players shrink when the pressure's on, but he lives for these moments.
The Hornets call time.
All right, man. It's time for the dance stand. Get ready to dance like everybody's watching. Dancing machine. Let's see it. You must have left your dancing shoes at home. I can never unsee that.
Charlotte making a switch.
Substitution for the away team. Number 15.
Brown against White. Reed with a screen on Brown. Here's White. Pass to Reed. Pulls up. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls. He's got 29 points.
That may be not the highest percentage of looks right there, but look, you can't argue with results, I guess.
And here's Porter. Back to Brown. Sharp sets the pick for Brown. Pocket 6. And the rebound goes to the Hornets. Here's White. Off target from outside.
You know what? He's got to look to get other guys involved. The three-point stroke is off.
Porter finds Randall. Randall on the follow.
And you'll never see Randall back down in a big moment. He's looking to be the guy when they need a bucket.
Now here's White. Pass to Miller. Off on the layup.
And it's still a rare sight to see rebound numbers like the ones he's had tonight.
He is totally in the zone, showing his incredible focus when it comes to attacking the glass.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
What a huge play coming through when it matters most.
The Hornets call time. There's 37 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Oh, tough play from White here. Hits the foul, but doesn't give up finishing what he started.
And that one falls for White. The Nets call time. And let's get your take, guys. What's the strategy?
Yeah, and looking at how much time they had, I think it's likely we'll see them try to get a good look and score quickly.
Nets call time. 32 seconds left in the fourth. Porter inside. Covered by Miller.
Just refusing to back down when the spotlight's brightest. Porter outstanding at taking over here in the foul.
And an intentional foul right there.
Yeah, you have to do that, though. You can't just let him dribble the game.
Shooting for Charlotte. Number 6. Shooting 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 seconds.
He hits the first one, and that will put them up by 2. Second one is good. Getting both at the line, and it's a 3-point game.
Big-time free throws there. That could be the difference. It forces them now into a 3-point attempt.
The Nets call time. Turning here to our analysts, what factors, guys, come to your mind?
And if you can get a 3, shoot it. Otherwise, get the quick 2 and a foul.
Yeah, time is the enemy at this point. So I think I'd go for the tie and avoid playing the foul game.
Here's Brown. Reed with the rebound. And they need to stop the clock, so there's a foul. So the first one drops, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And so both free throws are good, and it's a 5-point game.
Calm and cool, and his free throws put a bow on this one. Nice way to finish the game up.
And again, it's the Nets missing.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
Yeah, he might have been feeling himself a little too much on that one. He can hit it, but not consistently.
First free throw is good, and that increases their lead to 6. So he gets them both, and it's a 7-point game. So it's the Hornets picking up the win. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for him, Greg. They really had to work for this win.
And that's a good point. I mean, weaker teams might have buckled at
at 6'0". Number 5, point, 0 inches. Number 7, Kevin.
Welcome, everyone. Here it is at long last. It's the start of the NBA regular season. I know everyone's just as excited as we are here on 2K Sports to get things underway. Joined by Coach Stan Van Gundy and Grant Hill. This is Brian Anderson. Allie LaForce is our reporter. And now a look at the upcoming schedule for the Boston Celtics. On Sunday, they'll face off against Anthony Davis and the Washington Wizards.
And for their matchup with the Magic, it's a good checkpoint to see how they fare. It's the 5th contest on the year for them and a chance to evaluate where they stand.
Looking at the starting 5 for the Boston Celtics. Pritchard and White at the 1 and the 2. Paul George out there with Jason Tatum. And it's Queta in at the 5, roaming the paint. And for the Rockets, Smith and Şengün play together in the front court. Fred VanVleet out there with Thompson. And it's Durant in at the small forward position. Grant, nothing quite like the first game of a brand new season. So many possibilities.
Well, you know, B.A., for the players, you're excited and relieved at the same time. You get to see all the hard work you put in during the offseason pay off.
George against Thompson. Now here's George. He's covered closely. Nice D from Thompson.
Well, give credit to the defense for cutting him off. Normally, that'd be easy points for him at the rim.
Pass to Durant. Ooh, poked away. White with a steal. Now the Celtics on the move. Using his post moves to get the 2 points.
The first good move in a long chess match between these coaching staffs.
Yeah, now we get to see the counterplay. How you respond is half the battle out there.
Now here's Smith for 3. Durant. Paul George pulls down the board. Pass to Pritchard. The 3 is up. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist.
When we talk about wings in the NBA, George is as good as anyone passing the rock.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
I was able to talk with the head coach of the Rockets for a minute. The main topic of conversation, how they plan to guard Jason Tatum. We want to try to make Jason a jump shooter. Avoid fouling, don't let him go downhill. But JT will get his, so let's hope we limit him. Well, that's never easy to do, guys.
Thanks for that, Allie. Tatum passes to White, takes a 3. And the rebound goes to the Rockets. And this is their first time matched up with the Celtics this year. Thompson finds VanVleet. Back to Thompson. Shoots over White. The Rockets again can't hit. Boston's gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. That 3's off the mark. The Rockets have gone 0 for 3 from the floor to begin this one. And here's VanVleet. Picked by Smith. 5 to shoot. Now here's VanVleet. He's closely guarded. Houston with another miss.
Yeah, they might want to think about a high percentage look the next time down.
You know, Grant and VanVleet, they've got a guy who's been through everything in this league.
Yeah, B.A. VanVleet's seen it all. He's won a championship. He's been in the All-Star game. He's been on a last-place team. But no wonder nothing seems to faze him.
And we've got a timeout called by Ime Udoka. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan.
On the court, welcome your Watchers.
a chance now to look at the highest scoring teams in the league from last season. The Celtics in second.
And last year, I liked watching this team operate on the offensive end. The ball movement, the patience, the confidence. You love seeing all that come together.
Smith against Tatum. Smith passes to Şengün. With the fadeaway. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
And finally, a made shot. They look a little relieved after that one.
Smith against Tatum. Up and over Smith. And it's good. Off the back rim and in. Tatum's got 5 now.
Well, if you talk about the very best wings in the NBA, Jason Tatum is up there. His ability to score is a game changer.
And he gets it to go.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Yeah, well, his offensive contributions are going to be very important in this game. So it's good they've already got him in a rhythm.
Here's Queta. And there it is for him.
Getting out to a nice lead. Great flow and great execution.
Rockets trail by 8. Van Vliet, the pass to Şengün. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And so it's Boston with it. Pass to Queta. Here's Pritchard. Now White, defended by Thompson. White with a screen on Van Vliet. Shot clock at 6. Takes a 13-footer. Kevin Durant pulls it in.
More often than not, he'll cash it in from that area. The defense might have done just enough to bother him.
Pass to Smith. Launches it. Boston pulls it in.
Well, that is stifling coverage on the perimeter. That's how you stop a good shooter in his tracks.
Here's Tatum. No good there. Off the double clutch. The Rockets trail. To the inside. Şengün. It's deflected. Tries again. No good. 3 for 6 shooting in this game. Boston's gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. Tatum against Smith. That one drops for him. Tatum's got his 3rd basket of the night.
Well, what a quarter he's had. You can tell he's in the flow. They should be looking for him every possession.
And Ime Udoka has called timeout. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Celtics making a switch here. Thompson finds Smith. Outside Durant. Inside. And Şengün throwing down.
Yeah, great finish by Şengün. I love when he goes up with power.
Smith against Tatum. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a three-point play. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Boston.
Well, the way they've been attacking inside is phenomenal. Consistently getting high percentage looks, and that's what great offenses are all about.
And from the jump, they've also clearly been focused on running effective plays here tonight. And there's been a lot of high-quality distribution from them on the floor.
And that one falls for Tatum. Stan, you look at the Celtics, as high-powered as they come offensively.
No question, Brian. They can space the floor at every position, and any one of their starters is able to give you 20 on a given night.
Oh, the dunk by Smith.
Wow. I mean, Smith Jr. displays some power when he zones it on the rim.
George outside. Pass to Tatum. Beyond the arc. Ooh, coming through again. Shooting 5 for 7 now.
What a way to begin this game. Dominating at both ends of the floor.
Obviously, guys, brilliant coaching. A perfect game plan.
Now here's Smith. Outside Durant. It's rebounded by George.
That's a decent look for him. He just couldn't convert.
Uses the glass on the layup. And it's a 12-point Boston lead.
And they're behind right now because they're failing to play quality defense. It's that simple.
Smith outside. Back to Van Vliet. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2. Boston leading by 10. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Paul George spent some time talking about his idol. He said, the person who motivated me as a kid was Kobe Bryant. Growing up in Southern California, watching him every day, I wanted to emulate him. I attacked the game the same way he did, trying to work on every deficiency, play both ends, and be a competitor.
His impact lives on, Allie. Now here's Durant. Still without a bucket. Here's Şengün. And it's good. 2 points.
Yeah, great positioning and timing from Şengün there. And his height helps a little, too.
On the wing, Tatum. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Rockets. Marcus Smart's checked in for Houston.
Rockets, number 36, Marcus Smart.
And here's Van Vliet. He'll bring it up for the Rockets. Trailing by 8 to the paint. Here's Şengün. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. Şengün's got 12 points.
Just a heroic scoring effort from him this quarter. He's doing everything he can to will them back into this game.
Back to George. Pass to Tatum. Fires the 3. They get it back. Here's Pritchard. George outside. Clock at 6. Here's Kata. The shot no good. Good D by Şengün. Smart outside. Şengün, a screen on George. Smart for 3. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
They've closed the gap over the last few possessions. Can they push through and grab the lead?
Well, with all the momentum they've built up, I don't see this run stopping anytime soon.
You know, Grant, in interviews, Jason Tatum often seems understated and soft-spoken. But that's just him, isn't it?
That's true, B.A. Tatum has a quiet confidence about him. He doesn't feel the need to be loud or act out. He lets his work on the court do all the talking for him.
And he drops it first. And Grant, you look at the Rockets' additions over the last year or two. There's an emphasis on toughness.
Yeah, toughness, both physical and mental. Those are the kinds of veterans they've brought in. And that extends, of course, to the coaching staff, too.
Mitchell Robinson, he's checked in for Boston. Hauser comes in for Pritchard. And so Tatum nails both of them. Well, Grant, after 3 straight drafts high in the lottery, the Rockets got to 500 in 2024.
Yeah, and I love how they signed some vets in the summer of 23. Houston decided we want to win now, and I wish more teams did that.
Green, the pass to Durant. And that comes off the assist by Green.
You got to push Durant farther away than this, or he will make you pay.
Boston leading by 3. Here's Hauser. Pass to Shireman. Tatum against Green. From behind the arc. Tatum can't hit. And here's Houston. They're on an 11-2 run. Smart passes to Adams. Robinson with the block. To the middle. Hauser, that's good.
Hauser.
And the Celtics lead by 5.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Durant for 3. And he gets it to go. Now 2 of 6 in the game.
Oh, check out Durant with the wily pull-up, striking when the defense least expects it.
Green against Tatum. And there's the drive. And finished by Tatum. Wow!
Wow, what a slam. Tatum not messing around right there.
And that replay courtesy of the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Houston has gone just 2 for 6 from the arc here in the first. Pass to Adams. Now here's Smart. George defending. Here's Shepard. For 3. Another 3 from Houston.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
George is screen on Green. Tatum passes to George. The kick to Tatum. Pass to Hauser. Tatum looking it over. Hits the trifecta. Tatum's got 20.
Solid from 3. Tatum is not shy about firing away.
Smart against George. Here's Shepard. Green, a screen. Lets it fly. And it's Shepard missing. Boston leading by 4. 8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Tatum passes to George. Fires from way outside. The rebound by Shepard. Shoots over George. No good. Would have counted had it gone. And so the first quarter is in the books. Boston out in front. They're up by 4. Quarter number 2 coming up right after this break. Don't go anywhere. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. All right, guys, what do you think about the Celtics here in this one?
Oh, what I love was that first quarter was all about leaking out and capitalizing in transition.
Yeah, they gave the other team no time to breathe. Every time they got the ball, they were off to the races. And you see how effective this aggressive mindset can be.
Shepard is out there with Marcus Smart. Then there's Kevin Durant. Then it's Steven Adams. And it's Roddy in at the 4. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Rockets. Here's Walsh. Pass to Shireman. And here's White. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. And, Coach, you look at Derek White, maybe not the biggest name, but he is a winning player.
Yeah, Brian, he's one of the most underrated players in the league. He's got a great feel for the game at both ends of the court. He is tremendously solid across the board.
And he makes a first. And the rate of player ejections going up in recent seasons, Stan.
Well, Brian, players these days certainly have a voice in a lot of things. And when it comes to critiquing officials, they're not shy. We see complaints on virtually every call in games now, and the referees seem to have had enough of it.
White hits them both. And the Celtics, far and away the best record in the NBA last season, Grant.
Well, they rode that momentum into the playoffs, capturing the franchise's 18th championship, passing the Lakers for the most of any team in the association.
Now here's Eason. And here's Shepard for 3. It's hauled in by Robinson. Here's Shireman, defended by Smart. Outside White. They set the screen from outside the arc. Three-pointer goes up. Three-pointer goes down for White.
Well, for obvious reasons, this coaching staff has a lot of confidence in White running the pick and roll.
Outside Eason. Takes it inside. Pass to Adams. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Adams. And let's take this time to bring up the list of last season's elite shot blocking teams. Number 1, Boston.
They built a reputation around the league last season. Do not test them at the rim.
Boston leading by 9. A minute and a half gone in the second quarter. Down low. And it's going to be a 3-second call.
The 3-second violation. Missed the ball. In for the Celtics, Gonzalez. Shireman.
And the Rockets shooting the rock well at 46%. Pass to Adams. Now Smart. Back to Adams. Ooh, and Adams, strong finish.
And whenever Adams is aggressive on offense, it helps big time, especially when he's dunking it hard inside.
Outside White. Here's Hauser. Now here's Robinson. 6 to shoot. Here's Shireman. Still no points. The rebound by Shepard. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Grant, soft touch, but hard nose. That's Reed Shepard.
Yeah, B.A. His shooting alone makes him a pro. But his tenacity, toughness, and commitment to his overall game give him a chance to make him a star.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good. Boston making a switch here. Walsh is checked in. And so he hits both. Stan, last year was an epic season for the Celtics, obviously ending with their 18th title.
Yeah, they were by far the best team in the league all season. 64 and 18 in the regular season. They had the 5th best point differential in league history, led by the most efficient offense of all time. A very worthy champion. That miss was caused by the defense. They were all over him.
It's Smart on the wing. The kick to Durant. He shoots it. Takes a big high bounce and goes in. Durant's got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
Well, he can beat you in a lot of ways. Very challenging to defend.
Pass to Walsh. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. Boston shooting their 6th attempt at the free throw line tonight. Houston making some changes. Smith, he's checked in for Eason. And Fred VanVleet is subbed in for Shepard. The Celtics also with a sub. Conley's checked in. We all know about Stan the analyst and Stan the coach, but when you played in college, what was your game like, Stan?
Hey, Brian, I had the game that would get you beat as a coach. I will say my greatest strength was this. I was never once accused of overpassing.
The black hole. That is Stan Van Gundy. Smith no good. And so Conley will bring it up for the Boston Celtics. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Durant for 3. It's hauled in by Robinson. Boston leading by 6. To the middle. Hauser, that's good.
Ooh, just great work cashing in on the fast break.
Well, converting on those transition opportunities is just so important.
Now here's Smith. Here's Durant. Durant, so effective inside.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
All right, let's show some love. Everybody right here, right now, for your Lunch Crew. Get out and hold the court is your squad. It's time for T-shirts.
Cadis checked in for Robinson, and it's Jason Tatum in for Walsh.
Give it up for your Lunch Crew.
Pass to Shireman on the wing. Tatum over Smith. Nice fake there to create the shot, but it's no good. Rockets trail by 6. Back to Durant. And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
Well, he's going to have to watch himself now. It's a little early for that second foul.
Boston leading by 6. Outside Conley. On the wing, Tatum. Adams grabs the miss. Houston has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Durant. And Durant with the big finish.
And when Durant is clear for takeoff, no hesitation.
On the wing, Tatum, covered by Smith. And then Tatum slams it in.
But we don't always get to see this from Tatum, adding the sizzle to the steak.
Outside Durant. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
Defensive foul. That's their first personal.
When you look at the career of Kevin Durant, he's had an amazing list of teammates, Grant.
Yeah, that's true, B.A. And it started with Westbrook and Harden. Then he had Steph, Clay, and Dre, Kyrie, and then Booker and Beal. That is quite the list.
Şengün checked in for Houston. Thompson comes in for Smart. Free throw is good from Durant. All right, Coach, what are some qualities you're looking for in a lead guard?
Well, look, you want a guy that can make plays, that can control the game. When I first got into the league, people thought about point guards as traditional pass-first guys. But now it means more than that. You want a guy who can make plays, whether it's for himself or for his teammates.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Hey, BA, well, the Rockets got a lot more organized with Coach Ime Udoka and their veteran additions, including point guard Fred VanVleet, who said it's just having that poise and presence to slow things down and get guys where they need to be. Rein it in, get some structure, and maximize these guys' potential. BA?
Allie, a great floor general. Thanks for that. First one falls for him. Since being selected in the 21 draft, Alperen Şengün has really improved.
Yeah, from 9 points per game as a rookie to over 20 in his third year. Şengün has averaged about 5 assists per game over a season. A huge number for a 6'11 post guy. He is so skilled.
Both free throws good from Şengün.
Yeah, Şengün's aggressive style is what gets him here.
The Celtics with the lead. Outside Tatum. Pulls it. Thompson pulls it in.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
And the three-pointer is good for Durant.
Yeah, one of the most skilled players we've ever seen. Durant just continues to dominate offensively.
Outside Tatum. They need this. Offensive rebound. Celtics. Conley finds Tatum. Six on the shot clock. Puts up a deep three. Durant pulls it in.
Well, you can tell he's forcing things a bit at the moment. He's been trying to get it going, but this hasn't been his quarter.
Durant earning those 2 points.
Well, when you look at what he's provided them on the offensive end, it's been an important part of why they're leading.
And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
It's time for the dance cam. If you see yourself on the big screen, then you know what to do. Show us your move. Get down. Two left feet there.
George. He's checked in for Boston. Pritchard comes in for Mike Conley. All right, a moment now to bring up last season's top rebounding teams. The Celtics in second. The fourth spot held by the Rockets.
And both of these teams really impressed when it came to rebounding the ball last year. That level of physicality and hustle is always great to see.
Celtics trail by 4. George passes to Queta. Here's Pritchard. Here's Hauser. Outside Tatum. Clock at 6. Late clock. The Celtics got to hurry here. Here's George. Ooh, a little luck that time as it drops. George has got his second basket of the night.
With how good PG-13's jumper is, that is an easy make.
Outside Durant. For 3. The rebound by Jason Tatum.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Hauser passes to Queta. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
Oh, my! That's why we had those breakaway rims.
Dude, he risked pulling the whole thing down to the floor right there.
That's just a great pass. Excellent vision to see the open spot in the defense and lead him to the score.
Pass to Queta. Here's Hauser. Fires the 3. Kicks it to George. Fires for 3. Gets the 3 ball to go. George has got 7.
Gets the ball and takes the shot. It's that easy for Paul George.
Smith outside. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That one on Tatum.
Hey, you can't block it. Sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
These are his first free throws of the game.
Jabari Smith.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. Marcus Smart's checked in for Kevin Durant. White, he's checked in for Boston. That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2.
Well, he's got to be disappointed that he wasn't able to take the lead, but at least he evened things up.
Here's Pritchard, guarded by Van Vliet. Tatum from long range. Thompson pulls it in.
After nailing 3 trays to start this game, he's gone silent here in the second quarter.
Pass to Van Vliet. Here's Smart. Queta pulls it in. Queta's got 4 rebounds now. Tatum with it. Lets it go from deep. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist.
3 points.
George has got his 3rd assist of the night.
Lackluster defense, showing no desire to chase shooters off that line.
And we've got a timeout called by Ime Udoka. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Van Vliet with it. Up top, Smith. On the wing, Thompson. Pass to Şengün. Boston pulls it in. Kidd has got rebound number 5 here tonight. And White has got the ball here for Boston. They held a 12-point lead earlier. George outside. White against Thompson. 5 on the clock. Inside. Şengün with a steal. And they're on the run. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
Yeah, defensively, Şengün anticipates, gets the steal, and gets them out and running.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Tatum against Smith.
2 minutes.
To the paint. Here's George. Got it. Makes him 4 for 6 from the floor.
Well, his percentage keeps going up. He's adapted to what the defense is showing him.
Van Vliet, the pass to Şengün. And here's Smart. Smith outside. Shot clock at 6. The shot. Oh, he used the shot fake to create the angle, but he couldn't get it to fall. Smart against Tatum. The 3. It's rebounded by Şengün. Şengün's got rebound number 8 here already in the game.
Yeah, I'm not sure if he's going to be able to shoot his way out of this one or not.
Now here's Smith. It's Şengün, high post. Stripped away. They break out 5 on 3. Şengün with a steal. 43 seconds left in the second. Smith passes to Thompson. Smart, a screen on White. Smart outside. And another miss by Houston.
Well, that's a shot the defense felt like they could live with. It didn't work.
Oh, okay!
Oh, my gosh. Well, Tatum has some length on him. Gets down that lane in a hurry.
Here's Van Vliet. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
First personal foul.
This is his first trip to the free throw line tonight.
At the line for Houston, Fred Van Vliet. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
The first free throw is good.
And the big X factor Van Vliet brings to the team is leadership. He's very talented at setting a good tone out on the floor and organizing his guys.
Both free throws good from Van Vliet.
And they seem to have taken a more heads-on approach this quarter, and it's getting them to the free throw line.
Tatum against Smith. There's the triple. JT for 3.
Are you serious? I mean, he made the defender look silly right there. Just an epic move.
And so it's Boston leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. And they push the tempo in this one, getting out in transition and making the defense pay. Back to the game after this break.
Welcome, everybody. We're starting off here with a review of some final scores from around the NBA. It was the Hornets with the win against the Nets in Brooklyn. A fairly comfortable 7-point victory when all was said and done.
Not a big surprise on that one. I hate to say it, but I think Kenny called it.
And looking back at the first half of this game, it's likely we'll see some adjustments for the Houston Rockets.
They're letting that team fire away from deep. and it's not doing them any favors. Something got to change, Jet.
Yeah, hard to win when you're giving guys all day to shoot.
Glad you could join us. Ryan Anderson and crew are ready to take it away for the start of the third quarter.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. And you know, Jason Tatum, he's been really making it happen, guys.
Through the first 2 quarters and change, his perimeter shooting continues to be spot on.
Yeah, he's been locked in tonight. Through the first 2 quarters, he's been a huge factor from outside.
Celtics lead by 6. Kicking off the second half, here's Joe Mazzulla's 5. Pritchard and White at the 1 and the 2. Jason Tatum out there with Paul George. And it's Keita in at center, filling out the middle.
Their defense has to do a better job of smothering those shooters.
Pass to Şengün. And there's the rejection. Here's Tatum. That one doesn't drop. Nice D from Thompson. Well, Houston's shooting it well. Almost 50% from the floor. Van Vliet finds Smith. Outside Durant. There's the 3. Ooh, he's looking good tonight. He's drilled 9 of 15 so far.
Yeah, the single-minded focus of Durant on offense. It's all about getting buckets, no distractions.
Tatum against Smith. 3-pointer. It's hauled in by Houston. Şengün's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. On the wing, Durant. George defending. Tatum against Smith. And out of bounds. Boston will have it.
Celtics ball.
A quick break, and we look at our 2K leaderboard for three-point shooting last season. The Celtics in second.
Well, last season, what stood out about this team was their three-point shooting. They shot a very high percentage from distance.
90 seconds into the second half now. And it's Tatum with the ball for Boston. They held a 12-point lead earlier. George left side. Boston again missing.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Well, Grant, you often hear about how smooth Paul George's game is.
Yeah, I'll tell you this. Young players can learn a lot by watching his footwork. His timing, his ability to find the space he needs, it's just tremendous.
George against Durant. Jacks up a 3. They get the rebound. Pass to Pritchard. There's Tatum with the 3. Thompson pulls it in. Thompson's got 4 rebounds now. Smith left side. And here's Van Vliet from the arc. Boston pulls it in. Tatum with it. Van Vliet covering. Back to Tatum. Fires from deep. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist. George has got 4 assists in the game.
And he was hot from 3 to start this game. That's his first since halftime.
Here's Smith. And it's Jason Tatum with a rebound. Tatum's got rebound number 7 tonight. Tatum drops the hammer.
Well, just another night in the office for Jason Tatum. We've come to expect big games from him. He is that special.
And we've got a timeout called by Ime Udoka. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust.
They are here, the one and only What City, Texas.
Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. KD won't be stopped.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
George scanning the floor. The three. It's rebounded by Şengün.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Smith passes to Thompson.
Boston foul. Neemias Tatum. First personal foul. First team foul. At the line for 2. Thompson.
No good on that one. And the second free throw is good. Celtics lead by 6. Pass to Tatum. Oh, and it's Tatum finishing it off inside.
Well, he's been nothing short of fantastic this game, and he has his team in a great spot as this thing winds down.
Van Vliet, the pass to Şengün. Now Durant. George defending. Shoots a fadeaway. Up again. Great positioning on the putback.
And those second chance buckets are major bonus points if you can get them.
It's George on the wing. Here's Tatum. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. It's going to be on Jabari Smith.
Yeah, from the moment he entered the league, Tatum's shown so many different moves. He's a polished offensive force.
He misses the free throw.
Well, look, what makes Tatum special is he helps you in all 3 phases of the game. Offense, defense, and on the glass.
He hits the second from the line.
Just money from the line. Tatum knows the importance of making free throws.
Thompson outside. Yep, that one's good. Thompson's got 5 points.
Ooh, he has a lot of tools in the toolkit. That right there was just one of them.
Here's Tatum. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Well, there's a high percentage look for Tatum. The defense did what it could.
Hey, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
Well, I love how they're attacking the rim. That will usually force defenses to collapse and open up a lot of outside shots.
We also got to highlight how on fire they've been from three-point land. They've continued to capitalize from beyond the arc in this one.
And he knocks down the first one. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
And he's shown a great touch at the line. They've tested the big guy, but he's come through.
Now Van Vliet. To the inside. Here's Smith. Good. And Van Vliet gets the assist. Van Vliet's got 4 assists now tonight.
Smart play by Smith Jr. Recognizing the defense and knowing where he needs to go off the pick.
And stolen by Durant. And here's the fast break. Here's Thompson. Oh, and the jam by Thompson.
B.A., I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good. On the AT&T 5G Slam Cam, good looks by our terrific camera crew. Pass to Tatum. Up and over Smith. Not enough on that one as it misses.
Those are precisely the looks this team is trying to create.
Yeah, quality offense will serve you well in the long run. You can't settle for bad shots.
These calls can be so difficult for officials to make.
And how about that replay? Man, you got to appreciate the hustle on defense.
And this is exactly why he's out here, in order to block shots in tight games like this.
And the Rockets making a change here. Smart's checked in. Van Vliet outside. Smart passes to Şengün. Smith outside. Pass to Durant. 6 to shoot. Nice D from Tatum. Boston leading by 3. 14 feet away. And George with the basket on the assist from Tatum. George has got 5 points in the quarter.
You love how Tatum gets others involved. He doesn't want to do it all by himself out there.
Van Vliet finds Şengün. Fade away. And it's Jason Tatum with a rebound. Tatum's got rebound number 8 now. For 3, George. Rockets with a rebound. Durant's got 4 rebounds in the game. And the call will be against Derek White. That's his first foul of the game.
In for the Celtics, Sam Hauser, Shireman.
Rockets trail by 5. Smart outside. Pass to Durant. Launches a 3. Counted from distance. Durant's got 27 points.
In full-on catch-up mode. They're raining threes right now.
And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. He wants to review the game plan.
Attention! On the floor right now is your lunch crew. Let's hear you make some noise. Participate now on the court is your Get loud and let's hear it. It's T-shirt.
For this break, let's take a look at the teams that were the toughest to score against last year. 5th on the list, the Celtics.
They made life hard on opponents. One of the best defenses in the NBA last year.
And White has got the ball here for the Boston Celtics. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Pass to Hauser. Up top, George. Covered by Smith. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
And now that's a momentum builder for sure. So important in a close game.
Look at his teammates here. They love it. Plays like that going to get them going.
Yes, some guys shrink in big moments, and some rise to the occasion.
Durant's shot is off.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
And just so hard to stop without fouling. I mean, George can beat you with length, with skill, and with intelligence.
It's his first trip to the line.
Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw, no good.
You're not going to find many better two-way players than George. He gets after it at both ends every night.
Adams checked in for the Rockets. And he's good on the second.
And you got to give Paul George credit for his mental toughness. There's always lots of chatter out there, but he tunes it out and just focuses on his game.
Back to Van Vliet. Right side Durant. On target from range. Durant's got 11 points in the quarter.
What a performance. Hit 2 from beyond the arc in the first half, and he's added 3 more since.
Now here's George. He's got 15. And there's a 3-second violation.
Well, that one stings. In a game where every possession counts, he just gave one away.
Houston has gone 3 of 5 from downtown here in the second half. Pass to Smith. For the lead. And there's Durant. That one's good. On the assist by Smith. Smith's got 4 assists now tonight. Now here's George. Up and over Smith. Nails the baby hook. George has got 17 points.
And they keep on figuring out ways to force the rock inside and convert.
Here's Durant. Katie jams it straight down. We've seen 5 lead changes so far. Neither team able to pull away.
Yeah, this game just feels like it's going to come down to the wire.
George against Smith. Pass to Hauser. Here's Kata. Here's Shireman, defended by Smart. Tries the spin move. Scores off the spin. Shireman's got his first 2 points.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
3-pointer, Van Vliet. Boston pulls it in. Pass to Gonzalez. Back to George. Takes the 3. It's hauled in by Houston. Durant's got 5 rebounds tonight. He's still feeling it. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Durant's got 37.
Well, his offense is carrying them right now. And even with the defense keying on him, he's making great adjustments on the fly.
George for 3. Hits the 3-pointer. George has got 11 in the second half.
His 3rd triple of the game. A little more success from out there in the second half.
Smart outside. They set a pick. Pass to Durant.
2 minutes remaining.
That's in. Coming off an assist from Smart. Smart has got his 4th assist in this one.
Just an aggressive inside play from Durant. Pushing past the contact to get a shot.
Here's George. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move! He's got a chance for one more at the line. It goes on Kevin Durant. This is his 2nd trip to the free throw line in this one. Houston making some changes. Eason comes in for Smith, and it's Shepard in for Van Vliet.
One shot.
The free throw is off from George. Houston has gone 4 of 7 from 3. A good percentage in the third quarter. The Celtics with the lead. Here's Shireman. George finds Conley. 1:24 left in the third quarter. Just 5 on the clock. Here's George. Knocks down the 18-footer. George has got 24.
Yeah, it seems like George could do this all night. He just keeps finding shots.
And here's Smart. Outside Eason. Smart outside. Outside Durant. Lets it go from the wing. It's hauled in by Robinson. Boston leading by 4. No question, this offense has some firepower.
And they're looking very confident in all that they're doing right now.
And so it's Durant who brings up the ball for the Rockets. Pass to Eason. Smart looking around. On the wing, Durant. Give him 39. Second shot opportunity. Outside Eason. Here's the 3. And that comes off the assist by Durant. Durant's got 3 assists in the game.
Assisted buckets. Every team wants them. They show you're running effective team offense.
And so it's Jason Tatum making highlights for Boston. He put together 10 points in the quarter. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Yeah, that's high-level playmaking. He makes it look easy, but it's not.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the 4th in what is still anybody's ball game. They've got Shepard. Tari Eason is out there with Steven Adams. Then there's Kevin Durant, and it's Smart in at the 2 spot. So that's who's on the floor for the Rockets.
And look at Adams keeping his composure. He doubles down on his inside shot and wins a trip to the charity stripe.
Steven Adams taking 2 shots.
Ties it up, and his next one could give him the lead. That one's no good.
Well, he's got to be disappointed that he wasn't able to take the lead, but at least he evened things up.
And stolen by Durant. Fast break. Here come the Rockets. Here's Eason. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. Coming down the stretch. It's still anyone's game.
Incredible effort and energy on both sides. These guys must be gassed.
Here's Walsh. Right wing. Outside Conley. The 3 is up. Adams grabs the miss. Adams has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Back to Durant. Uses the glass that time. It's good. Durant's got 41.
And KD getting to his spot there. He thrives in the mid-range.
Inside. Oh, it's stolen by Adams. To the paint. And there's Durant. That one's good. On the assist by Shepherd. Shepherd's got 4 assists now tonight. And a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for the Rockets.
Well, they've shown just outstanding effort defensively, and it's resulted in several forced turnovers.
Well, another major factor in the offensive performance was the fast break. Converting on those chances when they get them tonight. And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
First personal foul. First team foul. Shooting for Boston. Walsh. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one misses. Harper, he's checked in for Boston. Good on the second one. Just over a minute and a half played here in the fourth. To the middle. Here's Eason. It's Eason with the jam.
And they're putting together another quality possession, taking control of this game.
And if you're going to pull away, now is the time to do it. Time to finish the game strong.
Here's Shireman. Outside Robinson. Pass to Hauser. Here's Shireman. Here's Hauser. Guarded by Durant. From deep three-point land. Sinks it. What range from downtown.
That's exactly the kind of shooting you need down the stretch to win games.
Screen by Eason. Down low. Ooh, anticipated the pass. It's a turnover. They've got numbers. Here's Walsh. And he lays it in.
It all happened in an instant. Turning defense into offense. I love it.
And the speed of that transition score. From defense to offense, able to take advantage before they can get set.
Durant, no good.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Oh, denied by Durant.
And for all the attention his offense gets, never question Durant's ability at the defensive end.
Pass to Eason. Now Adams. Tries a 9-footer. And all around the rim that time before dropping. Durant's got 45 points.
All 5 guys are in sync. Their ball movement is flawless.
And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. He is not messing around. Calling them into the huddle.
All right, fans. It's Taxcam time. Get ready to dance like everybody's watching.
Capella, he's checked in for Houston. Van Vliet comes in for Shepherd. The Celtics also with a sub. Tatum's checked in. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
During that last break, I heard Joe Mazzulla as he talked with the team. Coach knows they're losing the 3 battle, and he told the team we need to limit their outside looks, force them to put it on the floor, and make them beat us off the dribble. Back to you, Brian.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Sure, from three-point range.
Putting on a shooting clinic from deep. He had that huge first half, and he's still rolling.
Durant for 3. Oh, the response. Durant.
He hit a couple from range in the first half, but now his confidence is through the roof.
Here's Shireman. Outside Robinson. Pass to Shireman. Clock at 6. There's the drive. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Well, with him, he's dangerous because he's so confident. He wants to deliver in these moments.
Capella, the pass to Durant. And another one.
My goodness, 50 for the game.
Just putting on a show.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. They set the pick. There's Tatum with the 3. It's rebounded by Houston. Here's Van Vliet. And he gets the bucket. And now it's a 6-point Houston lead.
Well, Van Vliet likes to work up close and personal at the basket, always ready to take it inside.
Eason against Tatum. Shoots over Eason. Tried to bank it in, but it misses. Houston leading by 6. For 3, Durant. Harper pulls it in. Boston's gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter here in the fourth quarter. And Tatum, here we go. Throws it up high. And a big finish by Robinson.
A beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch, great flush. And here's Van Vliet from the arc. It's hauled in by Robinson. Robinson's got rebound number 7 tonight.
Well, he hasn't had a great night shooting the ball, but they're in the lead, and that's the only thing that matters.
First personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for the Celtics, Harper, 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls. So for the Rockets, Şengün checked in for Clint Capella, and it's Smith in for Eason. The Celtics making a switch here. Both shots good from the stripe. And so Durant will bring it up for Houston. The lead is 2. They swipe it. And here we go. The Celtics on the run. There's Tatum with the 3. It's rebounded by Şengün. Şengün's got 13 rebounds in the game. Glass eating. Smith outside. Durant surveying the D. Houston with another miss. The Celtics have got 5 out of 10 shots to drop here in the final quarter. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
An aggressive move to a strong finish.
Yeah, and getting out in transition allows for some easy points before that defense is fully set.
Back to Van Vliet. Ooh, he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
Just an active score. Defenses know when Van Vliet is looking to capitalize, forcing them to compromise sometimes.
Fred VanVleet.
And he makes a first. Thompson, he's checked in for Smart. The Celtics also with a sub. George, he's checked in for Harper. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
Productive trip to the line. He doesn't like to leave points on the table.
George against Durant. White with a screen on Durant. For three, George sinks the tray. George has got 18 points in just the second half.
Well, he's making a concerted effort to use the three-point shot here in the second half. Only one in the first, 3 since the break.
Nice shot by Durant.
Well, they wouldn't be in the position they're in without his contribution. He has tormented this defense tonight.
White on the wing. Thompson with a steal. To the inside. VanVleet. Yes. And a nice assist from Thompson. And it's a 4-point Houston lead.
It's winning time, and that's a winning play.
White against Thompson. White looking it over. Pass to Pritchard. 6 on the shot clock. Shot is good. Off the back rim and in.
Stepping up in the big moment. I mean, an incredible job of finding his shot.
Nice job taking the initiative. Coaches will encourage you to take that if you have a good look.
Back to Şengün. Now the Celtics on the move. Here's White. Oh, send it home, Derek White.
And when you look at the numbers over the last few years, it's clear that George has made a jump as a playmaker.
Now here's VanVleet, guarded closely. Thompson outside. Smith with a screen on White. Thompson passes to VanVleet. Late clock, Houston's got to hurry. Şengün, no good.
One reason this game is so tight is because both teams are hitting the boards with reckless abandon. He's fallen into a bit of a slump this quarter. How quickly things can turn.
Thompson against White. Thompson passes to VanVleet. And here's Durant. Boston pulls it in. Tatum's got the glass covered here tonight. That's 11 boards for him. And he misses the go-ahead basket.
At this point, I'm not sure if it's the play calling or the player himself.
Thompson finds Şengün. Tatum against Durant. That one no good. Tatum with some nice D. To take the lead. Here's Tatum. And the rebound goes to the Rockets. Durant's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Smith passes to VanVleet. White with the steal. Now the Celtics on the move. Here's Tatum. And Tatum flying in for the fast break delivery.
Well, this is what he does. A proven scorer in the clutch.
VanVleet scanning the floor. Pass to Şengün. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
A monster bucket from Şengün. This team needed those points.
That's their 4th personal. 3rd team foul. At the line for Houston, Alperen Şengün. 1 shot.
Free throw shooting comes into focus in tight games. As usual, he's up to the task.
Boston trailing. Steps back. Here's Tatum. It's hauled in by Houston. Durant, pass to Şengün. We've got 1:23 left to play in the fourth quarter. Smith right side. Outside Durant. From the arc. Tatum pulls it in. And Tatum's got the ball here for the Celtics. To the paint. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. That one on Şengün.
Shooting for Boston.
Oh, the first of 2, no good. A heartbreaker. That's good. Going 1 of 2 from the line. And that ties this game up. Boy, this offense has been dynamic and diversified.
Just everyone sharing the ball and sharing the load makes you difficult to defend.
Back to Şengün. Elbow shot. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw.
Defensive foul. That's their fifth personal. 14 foul. At the line for your Rockets, Alperen Şengün. At the line, shooting 1.
And the free throw, no good. Boston on offense. 2-point game. Inside. And it's in. And he's tied it up. What a shot.
Oh, whoa, that is as clutch as it gets. Big time play.
Yeah, don't you just love to see a player embrace that kind of pressure?
And Ime Udoka has called timeout. There is a lot on the line. And he is determined to make sure everyone's on the same page. There's 42 seconds left in the fourth quarter here.
Şengün's got everyone's trust right now late in games.
And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. The pressure is on, and he's got a plan to share with his guys. What do you think Coach will be drawing up here?
And there's enough time on the clock to go for a 2-for-1.
There's 39 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
He's been tremendous at corralling misses all night long.
No doubt how much those boards impact the overall outcome. You can't give them extra chances.
Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. And so he's picked up his final foul, and he'll sit the rest of this one out.
With the depth they have at that spot, they're more equipped than most teams to handle that kind of loss.
He drops the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead. So he gets them both, and it's a 4-point ball game.
Showing great confidence from the line. That makes this a 2-possession game.
And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. And a great call on his part. This is the time you want to be in sync right here.
for York Rockford.
.24 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
I like when George uses the shot fake to his advantage because he's good at fooling the defenders.
Team foul. Shooting for Boston, Paul George, taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
He gets the first, and that narrows the lead down to just 3. Both good from the line that time.
Yeah, just a fruitful trip to the line. He's made this a one-possession game.
17 seconds left to play in the fourth. And now an intentional foul. They need the ball back as soon as possible.
Yeah, just a must-foul situation to stop the clock.
For your Rockets, Thompson taking 2 shots.
He hits the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And he's unable to get the second one. And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. Critical moment here. He's not taking any chances. Any speculation on what we're going to see coming out of this timeout?
Tricky situation here. They need some kind of bucket to stay alive.
Yeah, the clock is their enemy, and they know it. We'll see if they go for the tie or try and get a quick screen.
Boston on offense.
It's all about getting a 3 right here.
Yeah, and when your opponent knows what you need, it makes it that much harder to find an opening.
He's having a good night from the field. Now, I know the defense is really keying in on him, but they need him involved if they're going to pull this out.
And we've got a timeout called by Ime Udoka. And Coach didn't want to take any chances in this situation, which is why he called the TO.
Who
fans, make some noise if you won a free t-shirt.
Seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Van Vliet, the pass to Şengün. Oh, offline. Time expires. We're going to overtime. And we'll be back right after this. Well, 4 quarters weren't enough to decide this ball game. Sit back and enjoy as we move on to overtime. Here we go. Smith and Şengün play together in the front court. Amin Thompson out there with Fred Van Vliet. And it's Durant in at the 3. Şengün a screen on George. Took the opportunity when he saw it. Durant's got 56 in the game.
Watch how Durant disrupts the defense with the pick and roll, creating an opening for himself.
Back to Pritchard. Lets the 3 fly. It's hauled in by Houston.
Defensive breakdown there, and they got lucky. He's not going to miss too many of those.
Smith finds Van Vliet. Gets the 3 to fall. And the Rockets lead by 6.
If you let him, Van Vliet will just live at the arc. I mean, he shoots fearlessly from out there.
Tatum against Smith. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
I just love the aggressive finish.
No, I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. 4 quarters, not enough. We're just over a minute into overtime now. It's stolen by Tatum. He's got a clear path. Here's Pritchard. Finished off the break.
Yeah, great read by Tatum there. Recognizing the overcommitment and making the defense pay.
Thompson passes to Şengün. Good work defensively by Robinson. For Boston, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field as OT gets going. Robinson, a screen on Van Vliet. So they take the lead. And the Celtics lead by 1.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look.
To the middle. Here's Şengün. And Şengün throw it down.
We all know about Durant's ability as a scorer, but he is so unselfish, and he always makes the right play in pick and rolls.
George against Durant. White with a screen on Durant. It's George on the drive. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. George has got 31 points.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. That's why they continue to get attacked.
And he's going for the oop here. Robinson with a steal. Pass to George. The shot comes out. Thompson with some nice D. Houston has gone 2 for 2 from distance since overtime began. Şengün, the screen.
2 minutes remaining. 2 minutes.
Van Vliet, the pass to Şengün. The bank shot, no good. And White has got the ball here for the Boston Celtics. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Offensive board. Durant with it, picked up by Tatum. Durant, pass to Thompson. Van Vliet outside. Şengün, the screen. one for three. It's hauled in by Robinson. Robinson's got rebound number 11. Here's Pritchard. And the shot is good on the assist by Tatum. Pritchard's got 7 points here in the quarter.
Coming into the league, putting up points was no problem for Tatum, but now he's creating scoring opportunities for others.
That's to Şengün. Shoots over Robinson. And Şengün gets it to go. Şengün's got 4 points in the quarter.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Yeah, and how great have these offenses been for these teams tonight? Just fantastic execution. Well, in clutch time, this team knows who to go to. Tatum is ready to be that guy all the time.
Here's Şengün. And out of bounds, the Celtics will take it.
Just horrible timing for this team. That mistake could spell disaster.
Boston on offense. They're on a 13-4 run. And I think we'll see them milk the clock a bit.
Yeah, seems like the heady move right now.
Hits yet again. Wow. And that gives him 51.
Making it look easy.
And Ime Udoka has called timeout. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point. Given the situation here, what sort of strategy needs to be top of mind?
They don't want to waste time here. If they can score fast enough, they can go back on D and try to get a stop instead of having to foul.
George with a steal. All alone on the break. Oh, and the dunk by George.
Gotta love how they've just maintained their intensity, even when they're this far up.
Yeah, and at this point in the game, just protect the ball, make smart decisions, don't give them a chance to get back in the game.
Now a timeout called by Houston. They trail by 7. Celtics on D. Thompson passes to Smith. From downtown, Paul George pulls down the board. Boston on offense. They're on a 17-4 run. So it's Boston with the W. It was touch and go there for a while, but in overtime, they caught a second win.
They really did, and it was wild. Everything it took just to get to the extra period, and then their surge at the end. Whew.
All right, let's send it down to Allie LaForce, who's with our player of the game.
Thank you. I'm here with Jason Tatum. And Jason, congratulations on the win. What did you like about this team's performance tonight?
Our toughness, and you know, we figuring it out. It's early, but we taking it game by game, quarter by quarter, and everybody contributing. So, you know, I like it.
Thanks, Jason.
Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. And that about does it for the first game of the new NBA season. With Grant Hill, Stan Van Gundy, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson saying thanks for watching the NBA on 2K Sports. And time now to introduce our player of the game, Jason Tatum.
And we've been waiting for this day for a long time. It's opening day in the NBA. Thanks, everyone, for joining us here in the start of a new season. And tonight, it'll be the New York Knicks going up against the Orlando Magic. This is Kevin Harlan with Greg Anthony and Brent Barry. From the sideline, we'll have David Aldridge. We'll hear from him in just a moment. Here's a look at the schedule for the Orlando Magic. On Wednesday, they'll be matching up against Giannis Antetokounmpo and the Miami Heat. And then on Sunday, they'll head home to take on the Charlotte Hornets.
And looking at the Minnesota matchup, that'll be their fourth outing in this young season. Coach will want to have his team starting to build a rhythm by then.
A look at the starting group for the Magic. Underneath, in the post, it's Banchero and Carter Jr. Black is out there with Desmond Bain. And it's Wagner in at the small forward. And for the Knicks, Towns is out there with Josh Hart. Then it's Jalen Brunson. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Bridges in at the 2. Here we are, Greg, in Game 1 of the NBA season. How does opening night feel different from the rest of the season, the rest of the schedule?
Well, Kevin, it's the excitement of the unknown. Everybody comes in with the highest of expectations, right? You got new teammates, some new wrinkles. Still a lot to figure out and shake out over the course of a long season.
Brent, I don't want to put words in your mouth, but I think it amazes both of us that Jalen Brunson fell to the second round, the 33rd pick back in 2018. So with that in mind, how has he overcome the doubters?
Well, the first thing he got was opportunity, Kevin, and that's all you can ask for as a young player. What he was able to do in Dallas opened up the eyes of a lot of people to what he was capable of as a point guard in the league. But trust me, Jalen Brunson has never stopped believing in his ability and confidence to dominate a game the way that we've seen him do that in the past couple seasons.
And both free throws good for Brunson. Well, when you survey Jalen Brunson, going from role player now to all-star, what a rise. What's been the key for him?
I just think it's confidence, Kevin. I mean, simple confidence. I don't think there's one point where Jalen Brunson didn't believe that, not that he was the best player on the court, but that he was going to be the best leader. And that has translated into him producing some massive scoring and assist nights for any team that he's played on. This guy is a winner.
Here's Brunson. After the basket by Franz Wagner. Brunson, right side. Shot clock at 5. Gets it to go from 18 feet away.
And that in-between J, Brunson capable.
And Wagner's got the ball here for Orlando. And this matchup with the Knicks, hard to believe, just the first game of the NBA's 82-game regular season.
Yeah, and they're hoping for a better showing against this club this season. Last year they came out on the losing end.
And it's Banchero missing. Hart the pass to Brunson. Good on the bucket. Brunson's got 6.
Oh, wow. Brunson just getting sideswiped there and some strength to get through it.
Here's Black. Brunson covering. Black kicks to Banchero. And yes, it's good.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Here's Brunson. Paolo Banchero making his last shot. Brunson with it. Working on Black. And again, it's Jalen Brunson.
You always hear about the toughness of Brunson. It really comes through when he's taking defenders on inside.
And now the first timeout called here for the Magic.
Let's go, New York. Put your hands together for your next 7 basketball. Get loud, fans. On the court is yours. Wow. The loudest section gets t-shirts on their way. Let me hear you.
Let's show you the teams with the most second-chance points last year. Second, the Knicks.
This was a team that was really savvy when it came to getting position under the boards and then getting those offensive putbacks.
Just over 2.5 minutes played here so far in the first quarter. Hits it from three-point range. Wagner's got 5 points so far.
And every year it seems Wagner gains more confidence, and it's starting to show on shots like that.
Bridges finds Brunson. Six on the shot clock. Carter pulls it in. Magic have gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. And talking about the Knicks, GA, do you feel they took a step forward last season?
I do. I mean, losing in 7 in the conference semis with all the injuries they had, that really kind of set them back. They ended that game 7 with the Pacers missing 4 of their starting 5. So, no doubt, expectations will be high.
Ties it up, and this next one could give them the lead.
In the 7th pick of the 2018 draft, Carter Jr.'s potential is enticing. A bruising big man with a bright future ahead of him.
And that drops, so they now lead by 1. And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for the New York Knicks. Outside, Towns. To Brunson. It's hauled in by the Magic. And here in the first quarter, with a little over 3.5 minutes played, here's Ben Carroll. No good. He's off to a slow start. 1 for 4 so far.
The shooting numbers just aren't there yet in the quarter.
Got a piece of it, and they're able to recover. And stolen by Wagner. At the elbow, it's Bain. And Bridges with the block.
Well, more than capable as a defender, Bridges with a great job using his length.
And he recovers it. Anunoby outside. And the jumper falls for him.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Kevin, I was able to talk with Mike Brown for a little bit. Desmond Bain was the topic, and Coach was effusive with his praise. He said Bain is a great catch-and-shoot guy, but he'll find ways to contribute no matter what. He also said Bain is hard to game plan for, but they'll do their best not to let him get in rhythm. They will have their hands full tonight, guys.
Thank you, David. Now, here's Wagner. He's got 5. Over Bridges. Once again off the mark, Orlando.
Probably not the shot that was drawn up for that possession, but you can't pass it up, and you can't knock it down.
Anunoby passes to Hart. Now, Brunson. Great tee that time from Bain. Orlando's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Pass to Carter. Magic moving the ball around. Wagner. A shot that time, not on target. Good D by Anunoby. And Brunson has it in the corner. Trying to find Towns. Gets it to him. And that one, good.
A prolific inside scorer since his first day in the league. Towns gets the job done down low.
Time call here. The Magic decide to talk it over. The numbers will back it up, Brett, but when you watch OG Anunoby, it's easy to see why he is an elite defender.
Yeah, Kevin, he's been slept on by a lot of casual fans around the NBA, but trust me, diving deeper into the numbers, OG's defense is elite. He's got that strength, he's got the wingspan, he's got great instincts, and he is daunting for any would-be scorer that wants to put points on the board.
You must select your dancing shoes at home.
Suggs, he's checked in for Orlando.
On the court.
Pass to Wagner. Back to Suggs. And he drops it in from the low post.
Bigger than your average guard, Suggs can score all around the floor, including down low.
Now Hart. Bridges a screen on Banchero. Now here's Bridges. Here's Towns, defended by Carter from close range. And he gets it to go. Towns has got his second bucket of the night.
And you see Big Cat that has the size and coordination. Hard to bump him out of his rhythm.
Bounce pass Suggs. Banchero draws the double. Wagner kicks to Bain. Pass to Suggs. 5 to shoot. Here he goes to the paint. Shoots from the right block. And it's Carter missing.
And that one gives them a +5 rebound advantage, Kevin.
Towns with it. Brunson scanning the floor. With some arc. Banchero grabs the board. The Magic trail by 3. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Bain finds Wagner. Now Suggs. This one for 3. It's rebounded by Brunson. Towns a screen on Wagner. Here's Brunson. Brunson's got 10 points.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
Now here's Bain. Nothing on the board. There's the 3. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
And he just lights it up from downtown. Bain so dangerous from out there.
Bridges outside. To Hart from the arc. That misses, and he's 0 for 4.
Well, if he's going to keep shooting, they've got to run some plays for him. Screens, pick and rolls, anything they can do to get him started.
Suggs passes to Wagner. And here is Bain. Here's Suggs. Shoots over Brunson. And it's Suggs missing.
That might not be the shot they want him taking, even with the D backing off.
A floater. Orlando grabs the miss. Carter's got his 4th rebound in this one. Suggs against Brunson. Pass to Carter. Shoots over Bridges. And it's Carter missing.
I don't think the defense does enough out there to bother him. I think that one's all on him. Just a flat-out miss.
Now here's Towns. He's covered by Banchero. Fades and shoots. And the shot falls short this time.
Well, they shouldn't be giving that shot to anyone, but they certainly shouldn't be giving it to him. That's a big break for the defense.
Carter down low. Defended by Hart. Suggs kicks to Banchero. Hits the 3-point bomb. Banchero's got 5 points so far.
And how about the confidence from that corner spot? Banchero is special.
Now here's Bridges. No scoring in this one. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
They're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Knicks.
Oh, man, how about the mid-range jumper from these guys? It's on tonight, a huge part of their offense so far.
Well, I want to add also the damage that has been done on the inside. It's a lot of rubble in there, but they're continuing to go right at the defense.
Hey, Greg, since getting traded in 2023, Mikal Bridges' scoring numbers have exploded.
Yeah, Bridges, the main piece of that deal, sending Kevin Durant to the Suns. Mikal scored 26 a game down the stretch for Brooklyn that year, taking his game to another level.
They've been sensational on the backboard to start this game.
Here's Suggs. Makes it off the glass.
And this is a guy who is really comfortable with the ball in his hands. Suggs, so dangerous in the pick and roll.
Outside, Towns. .119 left in the first quarter. Drummond with a screen on Wagner to the inside. And Drummond throws it down.
Yeah, that's what happens if you don't do your work early. Andre Drummond's going to hurt you like that.
Wagner outside. Vucevic a screen on Bridges. Tries it from 19. And Nikola Vucevic is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul.
Well, that basket must be widening out right now, and he's making almost every shot he's putting up this quarter.
And New York making a change here. Diawara's checked in. And a change for the Magic. Richardson's checked in. The Knicks shooting 45% for the field early. Bridges outside. Launches a three. De Silva with the rebound.
I'm not sure how he finds himself in so much space there. He's kicking himself for whiffing a bit on that one.
The quick look, no good that time.
He missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-up.
Oh, no, I know he can make it, but that's warm-up, so maybe just a step too far.
Now here's Drummond. Pass to McBride. And the layup's good off the glass. And the Knicks lead by 2.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Wagner outside. Unable to get that one. Jalen Brunson has been on display for the New York Knicks. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. We'll get right back to the action when we return. Close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And looking at what we've seen from the Knicks so far, what do you guys think?
Stingy on the defensive end in that first quarter. They were just getting up into people.
Just a great job, really, of making the game ugly, trying to muck it up a little bit out there.
Here's Bridges. On the court for Orlando. Big men for him. They have Isaac and Vucevic. Franz Wagner is out there with Jalen Suggs. And it's De Silva in at the 3, the small forward. Over the course of a season, each team takes on a certain personality. Brent, do coaches try to shape that personality based on their roster?
Well, Kevin, it's a great question, and I think the best coaches in our league adapt to the personality of the team as it starts to formulate throughout the season. You lean in to what guys naturally are. Some success comes with that.
And he knocks down the first one.
And a talented swingman. Bridges is someone to keep an eye on as he continues to round out his game.
The Magic making a switch here. Thompson's checked in. Both free throws good from Bridges. The Magic trail by 4. Thompson outside. Pass to De Silva. Back to Thompson. Now, here's Suggs. And the call on the shot sends him to the line.
All the officials are all over that.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Jalen Suggs at the line. 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Suggs. The Knicks making a switch here. Diawara's checked in, and the Magic making a change here as well. Carter's checked in. He hits both from the stripe.
You can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
Pass to Drummond. Now McBride. He doesn't hit that one. Great D that time from Vucevic. Drummond working against Carter. To the left side wing. And here is Suggs. Shoots over Alvarado. And it's Suggs missing.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
Bridges passes to Diawara. Here's McBride, defended by Carter. Drummond the screen, just 5 to shoot. And it's Drummond with the jam.
Another game and another dunk from Andre Drummond. That's where he likes to live.
23.
Now, here's Suggs. He's defended by Alvarado. Bridges against Wagner. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Let's pause to take a look at the teams that really made their opposing teams earn their points a season ago. Second, the Knicks. Fourth, the Magic.
Yeah, if you want to see how hard these two teams play, just take a look at the points allowed a year ago. I mean, that is impressive.
That free throw missing. OG Anunoby's checked in for the Knicks. And a switcher also for Orlando. Anthony Black's checked in for Javon Carter. He hits the second from the line. Here's Black. Still without a basket. Wagner outside. Here's Black. He's defended by Alvarado. Wagner wide open. It's Drummond with the rebound.
Well, he wants that one over again. I guarantee that. Nobody's even in the neighborhood.
The kick out to Anunoby. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Pass to Suggs. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Back to Black. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game. Here's Alvarado. Pass to Bridges. And for those of you just joining us in the second quarter, with about 3 minutes gone by, buries the long-range jumper.
They've settled into a nice groove offensively here in the second.
Time call here. The Magic decide to talk it over.
Timeout, Orlando. and make some noise for your Knicks City Dancers.
Towns, he's checked in for Andre Drummond. Baines checked in for the Magic. The Magic trail by 8. Here's Black. Wagner on the wing, defended by Bridges. And it's Wagner missing.
And they continue to control the glass.
And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in the second quarter of play. Here's Anunoby. Bucket number 3. He's a perfect 3 for 3 to start.
Not a lot of resistance on the inside, and they're taking full advantage.
25.
To Black. Bain with it. And he lobs it up toward the rim. Alvarado with the steal. And a fast break now for New York. Here's McBride. Great D that time from Bain. And so it's Bain with it. He'll bring it up for the Orlando Magic. It's a 10-point game. And the shot goes in.
Certainly, Nikola can hit threes, but come on. He's a 7-footer with touch. Those inside shots, they work too.
Back to Alvarado. Anunoby passes to Towns. Shoots over Vucevic. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right side. Towns has got the lead up to 10 now for the Knicks. Orlando's gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. Pass to Wagner. Back to Black. Lob pass to Wagner. Bridges with the steal. Pulls up on the elbow. And it's Orlando with the rebound. One of the best 3 and D wings in the league. Well, let's start with OG Anunoby, who excels from the corner.
And Kevin, about 45% on quarter threes the last couple seasons. So OG can space that floor horizontally. That's in addition to his elite defensive ability.
Here's Alvarado. After the basket by Franz Wagner. Wagner against Bridges. Towns sets the pick for Bridges. A three-pointer off the mark.
Well, you know, they're in the lead, but he's still been frustrated from an offensive standpoint.
Black the pass to Vucevic. And here's Wagner. Defended by Bridges. And good that time. Wagner's got 11 points.
And Wagner able to get that one lined up from mid-range.
Anunoby outside. Bridges, no one around him. Knocks down the 3-ball. Bridges has got a pair of triples in the second now for New York.
Yeah, he couldn't connect on anything from outside in the first quarter, but now he's hit 2 threes in the second quarter, and he looks much better.
Now, here's Wagner. He's got 11. Back to Black. Lob pass to Wagner.
An explosive performance by Wagner tonight, showing just how dangerous he is when he's at his best.
Bridges outside. Back to McBride. Great D that time from Bain. The Magic trail by 7. Here's Black. Picked by Vucevic. To the middle. Knocks it loose. Stolen by Anunoby. That's his 4th basket of the game, and he's only taken 4 shots. Off to a good start.
Excellent focus from Anunoby. Wasn't going to let that bump get to his head.
Here's Black. Pass to Wagner. Vucevic a screen on Bridges. Inside. Down to 5 on the shot clock.
A high IQ player. Vucevic has that 6th sense for when to cut after screening for a teammate.
And so it's Mike Brown here calling timeout. He's ready to talk things through with the team.
Get up and get ready for fun, man. It's your Knicks Breakers and Crew.
Bridges. Andrew Shamet comes in for Miles McBride. And it's Jalen Brunson in for Jose Alvarado. Banchero's checked in for the Magic. Suggs comes in for Wagner. Now Brunson. 10 points for him. Goes up from the top of the key, and Bain pulls it down. And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thank you, Kevin. Jalen Brunson is a very cerebral player. He says he focuses on the little things. The attention to detail has made the game a lot easier. I know what I'm capable of. So as long as I keep working on my craft, keep the same mindset, only good things are going to happen for me. Kevin, back to you.
Good stuff, David. Amazing how far he has come. We appreciate the report. And so here's Orlando. Jalen Brunson missing his last shot. Pass to Suggs. Here's Black. Brunson covering. Shot clock at 6. This one for 3. Black, no good. The Knicks leading by 4. On the wing, Anunoby. Guarded by Bain. Pass to Brunson. And it's Orlando with the rebound. Here's Black. Vucevic, the pass to Bain. Back to Vucevic. That's in, and he's now 3 for 3 and looking sharp.
Yeah, they've raised their shooting percentage in this quarter, and they're starting to get on track.
Brunson outside. And every year, and Greg, we agree, Bain seems to get better and better as a playmaker.
Doesn't overdo anything with his passing. Looks more and more comfortable creating off the driving kick. He's become a large part of this offensive engine.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He misses the free throw.
How about JB? Jalen Brunson, since that free agent move in 2022, really raising the level of his play.
Catching up on the changes for New York, Josh Hart comes in for Andre Drummond. And Mikal Bridges subbed in for Landry Shamet. Orlando also making some changes. Wendell Carter comes in for Vucevic. And Wagner subbed in for Jalen Suggs. And he can't get the second one to drop either. Coming up empty that time.
And for him, that is an ugly trip to the line. Rarely do you see him do that.
And Caro inside. Defended by Hart. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Second team foul.
It's going to go on Josh Hart. From Rookie of the Year in 2023 to an All-Star Greg in 2024. Paolo Banchero.
And Kevin, that really says it all, doesn't it? Few players hit the ground running like Banchero has. Becoming an elite competitor, people fear almost instantly.
That free throw, good from Banchero.
What you like about Banchero, he's built to carry an offense in both temperament and talent.
That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2. And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for the New York Knicks. And it goes down 2 points. Hart's got his first points of the game.
Can't let someone like Hart get inside the D just asking to get burned.
Pass to Wagner. Back to Black. And Caro outside. Carter with a screen on Hart. Another miss by Orlando. The Knicks leading by 3. The baseline J. The shot, no good. Orlando's gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. Black kicks to Carter. That misses. Had a chance to tie it there. New York's gone 2 of 3 when they've stepped beyond the arc in the second quarter. New York moving the ball around. Pass to Towns. And it's Orlando with the rebound. Carter's got rebound number 5 here tonight. We've got 1:13 left to play here in the second quarter. There's the lob to Carter. Up high to stop the alley-oop.
And because of Carter Jr.'s finesse and athleticism, his teammates trust him to finish those alley-oops in style.
Now, here's Anunoby. He's got 8. Last break. Here come the Magic. A nice shot by Black. Black's got 4 this quarter. Guys back and forth this first half.
And this could continue to go back and forth the entire way.
Brunson outside to the paint. Towns against Carter. Bridges outside. Hart with the screen for Bridges. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires. Bridges has got 14 points.
Just how awesome is it to watch the best of the best start to dominate in a game.
Wagner against Anunoby. Now, here's Wagner. Shoots over Anunoby. And he He got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. Mikal Bridges has been the guy making things happen for the New York Knicks. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing no signs of fatigue. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thank you, Kevin. Carl, you guys have built a lead. What is the key to maintaining or increasing it going it forward?
I mean, don't change what we're doing. Just stay together, keep passing the ball, keep playing great defense, and just keep making them think and make decisions, especially the difficult ones.
You had the advantage in the first half. Let's see if you can keep that advantage in the second half. Thanks for your time, man. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David. And we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway.
Come one, come all. The 2K halftime is here, and so's our breakdown of the upcoming schedule. Let's check it out.
Well, look here now at New York. I've always loved when I started the season at home. I'd be eating good, I'd be dominating down low, I'd be picking up that big old dub.
So, Shaq, how many of those Game 1 home openers did you actually win over your career?
AOT, Ernie, all of them.
Now let's change gears back to the New York Knicks, who find themselves in a tightly contested ball game.
The energy in their hometown is electric, man. You can tell these players are loving the positive attitudes and feeding off them. I expect them to sustain this enthusiasm.
Yeah, I mean, these fans just love this team. And that is it for halftime, folks. It is back to Kevin Harlan and the crew for the second half.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. What a game we're seeing from Mikal Bridges.
Yeah, and through the first two quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
The Knicks with the lead. Bridges out there with Jalen Brunson. Then it's OG Anunoby. Then there's Towns, and it's Hart in at the 4 slot. That's the 5 for New York right now. And it's Brunson missing.
That's the only kind of defense that's going to cut the mustard here tonight. You got to stay on top of a guy like that who can play at such a high level offensively.
Playing with some force on the interior. You gotta love Carter Jr. playing with that level of physicality.
Now here's Brunson. In the corner, it's Bridges. Over Bain. Bridges shot. Good. Bridges has got 16. Neither side has relented a bit in this back-and-forth affair.
And you can sense the energy in the building already as this game is starting to build towards having a terrific finish.
Carter against Towns. Floats one up. Pocket 6. Van Carroll draws the double. And we'd like to take this moment to show you the teams that a year ago made a trademark of scoring points off turnovers. The Magic in second.
And they turned all those mistakes into points at the other end. That aggressive style really yielding big dividends.
Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one drops. Oh, free throws, good from Van Carroll. And here's Brunson. They'll bring it up for the New York Knicks. They trail by 1. They get to take on the Bulls at Chicago after this, and that'll be the first of a 2-game road trip for them.
A moment to Check out Jalen Brunson. Last season, he played outstanding, and his passing skills were on full display all year. He ranked among the top 15 in assists.
And clearly one of the dominant scorers we have in this league. His top 5 ranking last year puts him right there in the ranks of the elite. And the first one at the line is good.
Well, if you're a basketball player, through your entire basketball life, you're going to hear coaches harp on you about free throws. It seems like Brunson has heard those messages loud and clear.
And both free throws good for Brunson. 90 seconds now into the second half. Here's Black. Brunson covering. Banchero outside. Carter with a screen on Hart. Here's Banchero. Sinks the three-pointer. Banchero's got the lead up to 2 now for Orlando.
And he's one of those guys that just keeps coming at you. Paolo Banchero is special.
Bain against Bridges. Pass to Brunson. Back to Bridges. And it's slammed in by Bridges.
And Bridges playing with extreme confidence is on fire right now.
Orlando's gotten a lot of looks from outside tonight. 5 of 12. Here's Black. Brunson covering. Bain against Bridges. 5 on the clock. Here's the 3. And so it looks like the Magic will retain possession here.
Magic ball.
Black dishes to Banchero. Back to Black. 6 to shoot. And it's good with time running down in the shot clock. Black's got 6 points.
That's 3 of 4 here to start the half.
Pass to Bridges. Towns sets the pick for Bridges. A three-pointer is right on target.
I love his shot selection. He set the bar for the rest of the team.
The Magic have gone 3 of 4 so far in the third quarter from the field. Pretty good start to the half. Wagner finds Banchero. Pass to Carter. Outside, Bain. Over Bridges. Bain, no good.
Well, that's the only way to take him out of his comfort zone from that range. Get right up in the jersey, force him off the spot.
Brunson with a clean look. That 3 off the mark.
Well, he's using the force, but in the worst way possible right now. He just needs to dial it back and look to work the ball around the floor to his teammates.
Now here is Carter. 6 points for him. A good look from Wagner. It's rebounded by Towns. Towns has got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Here's Bridges. The shot misses. Great tee that time from Bain. From downtown, connects from three-point range. 9 points in the game so far.
Stopping and shooting. Bain showing how little prep his shot needs.
New York moving the ball around. Pass to Towns. Carter pulls it in. Carter's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Orlando leading. Here's Black. Brunson covering. Black the pass to Wagner. Here's Black. Brunson covering. Banchero outside. There's the triple. The Nets pull it in. Towns has got 11 rebounds in the game. Anunoby finds Bridges. Back to Anunoby. And out of bounds as the Magic will gain possession. And Wagner's got the ball here for the Magic. The lead is 2. Banchero outside. Carter sets the pick for Banchero. Offline with his 3. New York's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Brunson kicks to Anunoby. To the middle. Great defense that time from Banchero. Magic have gone 4 of 9 from the floor so far in the third. You know, Brent, Josh Hart has been a contributor at the many stops in his NBA career.
Sometimes you have to wait to find your home, Kevin. That's been the case for Josh, but he has always contributed to winning, and now he's locked into this role where he is flourishing. This guy has all the tools to go out there and do little things every night that help your team be in a position to win games.
What's up?
A free throw off from Carter. Knicks trail by 4. Hart the pass to Brunson. Bridges outside. Lets the 3 fly, and the Knicks miss again. Orlando's gone 2 of 5 with the 3-point shot since coming out of the break. Anunoby against Bain. Good D by Anunoby. To end the cold streak, and they call the foul, so he's got the and 1 chance here to make it a 3-point play.
Now, using that length, Anunoby got into position, and the defense did all they could. They ended up fouling.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. Scoring breakdown for Orlando.
The 3-pointers and how well they're able to shoot them. You wonder if they can keep it up, and boy, have they.
And the other thing about their game tonight that they've done a terrific job of is just moving the basketball around. That's how you rack up assists.
And here is Suggs. 6 points for him. Pass to Wagner. Carter for 3. Rebounded by Hart. New York trailing. Anunoby outside. Brunson kicks to Anunoby. Here's McBride, guarded by Bain. Just 5 on the clock. For the lead, and it's good on the way in. And the Knicks lead by 1. And not even 3/4 out of the way. So many lead changes.
The fans, guys, are getting their money's worth. Heck, I should have paid to watch this one. It's been a nail biter.
Now, here's Bain. He's got 9.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
And Mike Brown decides to call timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team.
Attention fans, now on the court is your fight squad. Get down and let him hear it. Who wants a t-shirt?
Bridges checks in. Well, let's take a look at last year's top scorers. The 4th spot held by Jalen Brunson.
And looking back, his points per game really underscored the fact that he never took a game off. I mean, one special performance after another all season long.
Pass to Hart. Here's McBride. And again, it's the Knicks missing.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Here's Banchero. Count it, good. Banchero's got 7 points for the quarter.
And I know Coach loves to see Banchero get rolling out there. He is capable of some serious production.
Brunson, a screen on Wagner. The 3, Bridges. Banchero grabs the board. Banchero's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Suggs looking around. Pass to Carter. Tackled by Hart. Over in the corner, Banchero. That's in there. Carter with the assist. Now it's a 6-point Magic lead.
Well, he doesn't look satisfied with the lead right now. He wants more, and he looks like he's going to get it.
Hart with it, and they get it. Good on the triple. Hart's got 5 now.
Mano. This is where it can get a little personal.
Yeah, again, you can't take this too far to make it too selfish, but that exchange, that's fun to watch.
And that one is good from Suggs.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line. And I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
Brunson. It's hauled in by the Magic.
Their game plan needs to change if they're going to get out of this hole because he is just not there offensively.
Knicks trail by 6. Pass to Towns. Back to Hart. And here is Bridges. And stolen by Wagner. Payne for 3. Rebounded by Hart. Hart's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Pass to Towns. Hart with the screen for Brunson. Bridges outside. 5 on the clock. And stolen by Wagner.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Suggs against Hart. Outside, Bain. Banchero, a screen for Bain. 4 on the shot clock. Over McBride. And he gets that one to go off the front iron. Bain's got the lead up to 8 now for Orlando. Pass to Hart. Over in the corner, McBride. Bridges outside. Hart with a screen on Wagner. Bridges for 3. Orlando grabs the miss. Bain's got rebound number 5 here tonight. And Banchero, here we go. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And that's now 18 points for Paolo Banchero. Bridges with it. He's defended by Wagner. Brunson sends a screen for Bridges. Trying to get something going. Sinks the triple. Bridges got 24.
This is a one-man show right now. He's on a mission to get him out of this hole.
73-66.
Hart against Banchero. Carter with a screen on Hart. Banchero inside. He's got 18.
Smart move by Banchero. Using the pump fake to get the defender off balance.
3 trips to the line so far for him in this one.
And really, the line a season ago was just a battle for him. Just about a 72% free throw shooter.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw, good from Banchero. A different look for New York. Drummond's checked in for Karl Anthony Towns. OG Anunoby comes in for Josh Hart. And it's Jose Alvarado in for Jalen Brunson. Orlando also making some changes. Vucevic checked in for Carter. And Black's subbed in for Bain. No good on the second free throw. Knicks trail by 8. Here's McBride. And foul on the shot. So he'll get a chance at the line. First trip to the line for him here.
13 foul. Miles McBride at the line, 2 shots.
The first one falls.
And even though they're down, they are putting on a show at the free throw line.
And McBride drops them both. 35 seconds left in the third. Black the pass to Banchero. Basket made. That gives him 7 field goals in 13 tries.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Anunoby against Banchero. Anunoby outside. To the inside. Here's Drummond, and it's Drummond with the jam.
Terrific effort from him really all night, yet despite his supreme marksmanship, they're still operating at a deficit.
And so it's Orlando with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. And we'll be back with you shortly. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Fourth quarter on the floor for the Magic. Black is out there with subs. And it's Vucevic. Then there's Desmond Bain. And it's De Silva in at the 4. Knicks trail by 6. Now Alvarado. Pass to McBride. Shoots the 3. They grab their own miss. And that one's good. Drummond.
He's one of the best in the league at just grabbing those O boards. And we've seen him do it year in and year out.
76, 72.
Here's Black. He's defended by Alvarado. Shoots it up. Black, no good.
Well, he finds some space in that in-between gap there. Too bad he can't release that one on target.
Good on that shot. And with that, the Magic lead is cut down now to just 2 points with that basket from Anunoby. Outside, Bain. They set the screen from outside the arc. Another miss by Orlando.
It's been a struggle all night long from deep, but doesn't seem like he's lost his confidence. He's still letting them rip.
Alvarado passes to Drummond. Here's McBride. A miss that time. Would have put him up.
It's almost like he's trying to make things hard on himself. You know, he's just got to slow the game down. Try to get some easy ones.
Here's De Silva. It's hauled in by Karl Anthony Towns. New York's gotten off to an 0-for-2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. They get it back. Alvarado passes to Towns. And Drummond kicks to Anunoby. 6 on the shot clock. Towns wide open. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. The Magic call timeout.
And as things present themselves throughout a game, teams have to adapt on the fly.
And timeouts are a wonderful opportunity to just settle in and recollect the thoughts of your entire team. Not just the guys playing, but the entire team.
Then you know what to do. Show us your moves. You need dance lessons. Look at those moves. Let's see those best moves.
Now the latest. Homo reporter David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Well, during the last break, I heard Orlando's coach talk to his team. Now, they preached the little things in the huddle. They asked their team to battle on those 50-50 balls. One extra possession could be all the difference. Back to you, Kevin.
Thanks, David. Game moves along. 2 minutes gone here in the fourth. In the corner, it's Bain. Back to Black. Pick by Vucevic. A nice shot by Black. And the Magic lead by 4.
And the D not really doing its job there. A little slow to react to the ball getting into the paint.
Here's Alvarado. McBride with the ball. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
Second personal foul. First team foul. Miles McBride at the line, 2 shots.
And he makes the first. And McBride drops them both.
Yeah, sometimes in a game you settle a little bit before settling in, and right now I think he's a big factor in how they're getting to the line.
Down low, De Silva, and he takes that one up and powers it through.
Very little resistance against that throwdown.
Nope, not what they want to see in a game this close, Greg.
On one side, inspiration. On the other, devastation.
Now, here's Anunoby. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Well, not only is he fast, he's very strong. So stopping Anunoby, it's not always easy.
Anunoby at the line, 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good.
Anunoby one of those star players in the league that you don't really look at the numbers to see how he impacts the game overall. It's the intangibles that make him special.
He makes 1 of 2 that time. Orlando leading by 3. To the paint. And a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
Good job to recognize the opportunity. That's just very solid offense.
Pass to Alvarado. Now Towns. Shot clock at 5. Hits it from 3-point range.
Oh, what a feed right there. Towns' vision is really off the charts.
Outside, Bain.
Magically, 82-80.
Here's Black. Front past the arc. And Desmond Bain with the 3. And the Magic lead by 5.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Pass to Drummond. Over to the left wing. Left side, Towns. Back to Alvarado. New York needs to get off a shot. Here's Drummond. Black grabs the board. Magic leading by 5. Now, here's Suggs. It's Bain atop the key. No good that time. Towns with the defensive effort. For New York, they've gone 3 of 8 here in the 4th quarter. Lets it go from 11, and they pick up 2.
And nice concentration. Towns staying laser focused near the rim.
85-82.
Outside, Bain. Jacks up a 3. Again, the miss by Bain. Knicks trail by 3. Anunoby outside. Here's McBride. He's covered by Suggs. McBride passes to Towns. The shot goes down and gets this game back to even. Towns has got 5 points now in the quarter.
And this is what makes Towns so special, that ability to hit with consistency from range.
Suggs kicks to Vucevic. And right away, they match it with a 3-pointer of their own.
And certainly, they are not hesitating, letting it fly from deep here in the second half.
Pass to Towns. Bain against Anunoby. Here's Alvarado. And now Orlando on the break. Here's Black. It counts. And the foul. That one goes on Anunoby.
Yeah, exceptional play there to take the bump and still get it to fall.
And a new group in for the Knicks. Hart, he's checked in for Karl Anthony Towns. Mikal Bridges comes in for OG Anunoby. Landry Shamit's checked in for Miles McBride. And it's Jalen Brunson in for Jose Alvarado. And so it's Mike Brown here calling timeout. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now.
On your feet, fans, and make some noise. It's your Knicks singing dancer.
Knicks trail by 6. And here is Hart. Driving to the basket. And it's Drummond missing. Magic have gone 6 of 12 from the field here in the fourth and even 50%. Bounce pass Suggs. To Silva. No good.
Well, there's more he could have done in this game for sure, but it hasn't kept them from pulling ahead.
That's too hard. Now Brunson. He's covered by Suggs. Brunson the pass to Bridges. 5 to shoot. Lets it go with the 3. Carter pulls it in. Carter's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. Hart against Banchero. Here's Carter. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a 3-point play.
He's put on a shooting display here in the second half. He really seems to be in a great groove right now.
A different look for New York. Towns, he's checked in for Drummond. And Anunoby subbed in for Landry Shamet. Baines checked in for the Magic. Black comes in for Suggs. And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for the New York Knicks. That's too hard. Here's Bridges. That one's off. Still out of sync. Orlando leading by 9. Here's Black. Driving the lane. Now Banchero. Makes that one fall. It's his 8th bucket in 15 shot attempts.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
Now here's Bridges, and the Knicks miss again.
All the energy is on the other side right now, and every miss just makes it worse.
Well, the other team is scorching hot, and they come down on this end and can't find a way to get the embers going.
Now Carter, after Mikal Bridges missing on that last 3-pointer. Banchero a screen on Brunson. Here's Black. Outside Carter. The Knicks pull it in. Brunson outside. Looking to end his cold spell. Hart. Great defense that time from Banchero. Orlando leading by 11. Back the pass to Bain. Now Wagner. And another field goal in his total. Make it 7 for 14, shooting 50%.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Brunson the pass to Towns. Back to Brunson. Pass to Hart. Shot to stop the run. Carter pulls it in. Carter's got 12 rebounds here tonight. Big time effort. Banchero with the ball. Now guarded by Towns.
And he's easily been their best rebounder tonight.
Well, he's been everywhere, and collecting those rebounds, that ends any kind of offensive possession and gets them started.
Now here's Brunson. And Towns gets it to go.
Excellent court vision from Brunson as he's able to find the open man.
Magically.
And so here's Orlando. 11-point game. Wagner against Anunoby. Now here's Wagner. He's covered closely. The Knicks shooting only 35% in the fourth quarter. The offense looking a little rickety. And the shot will not go from Anunoby. Magic leading by 11. Bain passes to Wagner. Three-pointer. knocks down the 3 ball.
And because of that versatility, Wagner with so many options offensively.
Brunson outside. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. Wagner outside. To the inside. Doubled by Hart. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball. The NBA has always been a star-driven league, Greg, and that's reflected in team strategies now more than ever before.
It is. All over the league, teams now building their systems around their stars, surrounding them with complementary players and running the offense through them as much as possible. No question as to which team gave the better effort tonight. A dominant performance and an outstanding win for Orlando.
You know, it's tough to put your finger on the deciding factor in this one, but I'd say that the shooting accuracy made the difference.
Yeah, I think you're on point, Kevin. They got better looks, and that tends to lead to a better field goal percentage.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year.
And so they win their first game against this squad. It's a 2-game season series, and they'll be going for the sweep the next time they face off.
Hey, you know, guys, what a nice performance it was for Desmond Bane.
And the way he was able to dice up their D with his passing really made things easy for everyone else on his team.
Here's Bane. Jalen Brunson picking up that last basket. Outside, Bane. Again, the miss by Bane. Wagner against Hart. Shoots. Carter pulls it in. And so it's Orlando taking this one by a big margin. This was a very strong showing for him, Greg. Not necessarily a runaway win, but one they'll feel very good about.
And let's face it, anytime you can go on the road and win in the fashion they did, you have to feel good about it. Really an outstanding effort all the way around.
And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Kevin, thanks a lot. Nick, how did you guys get this win tonight?
We were really good on defense, and then once we get stops, we're very good on offense. We got some easy ones, and we just kept grinding, We never let it back in the game, and it felt good to get this one tonight.
Great performance by you guys, Nick. Thanks a lot. Back to you, Kevin.
Thanks so much, David. That concludes the first game of the NBA season.
The starting lineup for the visiting Philadelphia 76ers. At shooting guard, VJ Edgecombe. At center, Joel Embiid. At power forward, LeBron James. At the other guard position, Tyrese Maxey. At the other forward position, Jaylen Brown. The head coach of the visiting team is Nick Nurse. Now, introducing this artist for your Oklahoma City Thunder. Starting at center, at 7'0" inches, number 55, Isaiah Hartenstein. Starting at shooting guard, 6'5", number 25, AJ Mitchell. At the small forward position, standing 6'5", number 8, Jalen Williams. The other forward position, 17 inches, number 7, Ted Holmgren. At guard, 6'6", number 2, Shea Alexander.
And we've been waiting for this day for a long time. It's opening day in the NBA. Thanks for joining us as we start the new season. Hello, basketball fans. Brian Anderson here, courtside with Doris Burke and Grant Hill. Our reporter is Allie LaForce. And now a chance to see what's coming up for the Philadelphia 76ers. On Wednesday, they'll go up against C.J. McCollum and the Atlanta Hawks. Then on Friday, they'll be matching up with Drew Holiday and the Portland Trailblazers.
And for that game against Chicago, it's going to be game number 4 for them during the start of this NBA campaign. They'll want to get off to a hot start for the year.
So let's take a look at the starters for the Philadelphia 76ers. James is out there with Joel Embiid. Then it's Jaylen Brown. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. And for Oklahoma City, some serious height in the middle. Holmgren, the 4, Hartenstein, the 5. Mitchell out there with Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Williams in at the 3. What's not to love about opening day, Grant? Every team with an equal chance to do something special.
Oh, B.A., that's the way these teams look at it. Regardless how your previous season went, you have a chance to do something special, something great. Time to start fresh and build on that optimism.
Brown scanning the floor. Maxey on the wing. Over Gilgeous-Alexander. Maxey, that's good.
And that's just fantastic use of the mid-range by Maxey.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
A bit ago, Mark Dagnall and I were able to chat. Talking about Tyrese Maxey, he voiced how crucial it is to make sure that his defense doesn't allow him any breathing room. He told me, quote, Maxey can get hot in a hurry, so we can't afford to give him open looks. And with his speed, we definitely want to limit his opportunities in the open court. We'll see if the defense can slow his pace, guys.
Thank you for that, Allie. Now, here is James. Well, Grant, even though it looks like LeBron could play forever, he stated that he doesn't have much time left.
Well, it's unbelievable that he's sustained this level of excellence for as long as he has. I would be surprised if we see this type of longevity ever again.
And he drops it first. This past offseason, OKC decided to move on from their former first-round pick, Josh Giddey.
Yeah, the 6th overall pick in 2021. Giddey is a talented player with good upside, but fit is so important in the NBA, and the Thunder knew his talents would be better suited elsewhere.
Both free throws good from James. Well, this was a big summer for the 76ers, Grant, trying to capitalize on their championship window with superstar Joel Embiid.
You're spot on, B.A. Acquiring the talent that might allow him to save himself for the home stretch. Of course, last year's playoffs, he battled heroically, but ideally, they'd like him much closer to 100% come the postseason.
For Oklahoma City, they've gone 1 for 3 so far. From deep, Mitchell. James with the block.
That size and length and strength, LeBron, a tough one to try to shoot over.
Back to Brown. Pass to James. The kick out to Maxey. That falls. Nice feed that time from James. Maxey's got 5.
Yeah, you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Now here's Williams. And Hartenstein gets it to go.
Well, known for being a terrific passer, he shows you right there. Case in point.
Outside Maxey. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. From the right block, James passes to Embiid. Good work defensively by Hartenstein.
Everything right except the finish. Have to keep focused all the way through the play.
Pass to Mitchell. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Shoots over Maxey. And Gilgeous-Alexander gets it to go. On the assist by Mitchell.
Boy, you respect the shot selection from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, just taking what the defense gives him.
Here's Maxey. And it falls for him. He's hit 3 of his first 4 attempts.
LeBron James.
The Thunder have gone 3 of 6 from the floor. Gilgeous-Alexander against Maxey. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Hartenstein. Clock at 4. Now Gilgeous-Alexander. The 3-ball. It's rebounded by Jaylen Brown.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. You just missed it.
Embiid, a screen on Williams. And here's Brown for 3. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. And guys, this is the first they're seeing of the 76ers this year.
They were able to come away with wins in both games last season. Impressive, to say the least.
Yeah, these two teams could easily end up meeting to decide the NBA championship. Tonight could be a preview of something with more on the line down the road.
Now here's Williams. No points yet. Mitchell, the pass to Hartenstein. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. And checking the 2K leaderboard. These teams led the league in three-point percentage last year. Number 1, the Thunder.
And looking at last season, the thing that jumps out at you is their three-point percentage. Best in the league in that category, which is great to see considering how valued the 3-ball is nowadays in our game.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Maxey. Now here's Embiid. The Sixers again can't hit.
That's a shot he'd like back. He's usually going to make those.
Maxey against Gilgeous-Alexander. Now here's Holmgren. Defense right on him. Pass to Hartenstein. Here's Mitchell. Oklahoma City's got to hurry. They got to get up a shot. And that one's good. Holmgren.
Yeah, quick decision-making from Chet Holmgren. Shot ready off the catch, folks.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. Well, the Thunder will be building a new arena, Doris, right across the street from their current home.
Well, how exciting that the downtown arena is set to open in the 29-30 season with a 25-year lease. This secures the team's long-term future in Oklahoma City. And honestly, BA, this fan base is so passionate, they deserve it.
Over to the wing. Outside, Brown. James, right side. And he can't get that one. Great D that time from Holmgren. Here's Williams. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Jaylen Brown picks one up, the 12th overall pick in 2022. Jalen Williams, what a find by the Thunder, Doors.
This is so exciting for this organization because even though J-Dub went to a mid-major school, wasn't a big high school recruit, he ended up being second in Rookie of the Year voting. He's getting better and better. He has got an unbelievable future.
And now they lead as the free throw drops in for him.
I mean, Jalen Williams is a guy who a lot of people are excited about. He has the talent to be a multi-time All-Star and perhaps an even higher ceiling than that.
He's perfect from the line this time. Despite Joel Embiid missing more than half of their games, Grant, the Sixers still won 47 games last season.
Yeah, B.A., and lots of credit goes to Tyrese Maxey, averaging over 26 points a game. Philadelphia also had some good depth, and that really helped.
Now here's Williams. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren against James. Gilgeous-Alexander lays it up and banks it in.
Well, let's remember that at 6'6", Shai Gilgeous-Alexander can more than handle himself near the cup.
Maxey surveys. Brown with it. Williams defending to the inside. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around.
And this is outstanding vision by Jaylen Brown. This guy dishing the ball beautifully to his teammates.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Maxey. Hartenstein. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Mitchell. Rebound by Philadelphia. Shoots. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Holmgren's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Right side, Mitchell. Williams finds Gilgeous-Alexander. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. And something that makes SGA so dangerous on offense, his elite drive and kickability.
Yeah, you have to load towards him when he comes off a high pick. He just draws so much attention and can find another cutter or spot-up shooter. He has so much gravity to his game.
And the first one at the line is good. Doris, not only is the Thunder roster full of young talent, they also have a ridiculous amount of draft capital.
BA, you've got to give a ton of credit to the front office. They've got multiple options going forward. Continue to draft and develop their talent, or perhaps use those picks to trade for a superstar you believe fits.
And so he makes both from the line. And Doris, no doubt about it, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is an absolute monster on offense.
Very quietly, one of the most dangerous offensive players in the game is Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got size, he's got speed, he's got handle, he can score from 3 levels. This guy is a legit force.
Maxey, that's good.
Boy, it seems like every shot he puts up, it's going in. This guy is hot, hot.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
This guy is such an explosive athlete. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander goes straight to the cup.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Chet Holmgren makes up for his light frame with aggression. He said, quote, "You don't have to take a second look at me now to know that I'm not the biggest dude width-wise, so I have to hit first. Otherwise, the game's not going to go in my favor when things get physical," unquote. Brian, you agree?
I do, and you can tell he just refuses to back down, Allie.
Let's see the dance moves. Dancing machine.
Checked in for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. The 76ers also with a sub. Wade's checked in. Watch by Wallace. Outside Maxey. Over Mitchell. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. Maxey's got 12 points.
You know, Maxey's willing to play a secondary role, but he can also take charge when needed.
Fast break, Philadelphia. Finished off the break. And the 76ers lead by 1.
Well, this guy flat out carrying the load for them offensively. He is taking and making good shots. What a terrific job.
Holmgren, the pass to Mitchell. Hartenstein a screen to the paint. And Hartenstein slams it in. Already 5 lead changes here.
Speaks to how evenly matched these teams have been thus far.
Outside, Brown. Watch by Wallace. Soft touch off the glass.
Yeah, put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Boy, the tide is running one way and then shifts back in the other direction. I've lost count of how many lead changes we've had here tonight.
Now here's Holmgren. 5 points in the game. Shot clock at 5. And now the Sixers on the break. No good on the triple.
And so far, they've had the advantage on the boards.
Williams passes to Mitchell. 3-pointer. James with the rebound.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Outside Maxey. Let's go with a 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from James. James has got 3 assists in the game. Thunder trail by 4. Mitchell with the ball. He's scoreless. Misses his 4th shot of the night. Still hasn't hit one yet.
Let's give some credit to the defense for how they're guarding this guy right now because they're refusing to let him get comfortable.
Buries it from 3.
I just love the ball movement.
And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for OKC. Pass to Holmgren. Now here's Wallace. Not a lot of room. Back to Holmgren. Outside Mitchell. Over Maxey. Again, the miss by Mitchell.
A donut for him this quarter. They could really use his points to improve their situation.
And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. It's going to go on Chet Holmgren. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Philadelphia.
Well, we're in the era of the three-point basket. So if you want to win games in this league, you have to connect from deep, and they have been thus far.
Yeah, and what an excellent display of passing in the early stages of this game. A good deal of their points coming directly off quality passes.
That one's off. So Oklahoma City going with almost an entire new group here. Williams is checked in for Hartenstein. Williams comes in for Chet Holmgren. Caruso, he's checked in for Williams. And Gilgeous-Alexander is subbed in for Mitchell. And he sinks the second. Thunder trail by 8. Wallace outside. And there's a pick. Pass to Williams. Gilgeous-Alexander feeling it out a bit. It's good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 10 points in the game.
Hey, he's doing whatever he can right now to pump up his teammates.
Down low. Here's Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
And there's the process at work. Embiid rolls off the pick and right into scoring position.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Simons. Williams a screen on Simons. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. He's covered by Simons. Just 3 to shoot. Here's Wallace. From outside, off the mark. The Sixers lead by 8. Pass to Edwards. Puts up a 3. Knocks it down from distance.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
Oklahoma City has gone 1 for 5 from three-point range. A cold start. Now here's Wallace. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet.
We are talking about a 6'6" point guard. Shea has got a great view of the floor. What an easy pass.
The 76ers shooting 55%. An ideal start so far. Pass to Wade. And stolen by Williams. Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Good on the bucket. He's got 12.
It's obvious he's taking it upon himself to try and keep them alive.
Williams against Embiid. Lets it go from 11. Can't hit that one. And so it's Philadelphia closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. They've been very effective from the three-point line. That's the key for them so far. We'll be right back with you shortly. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And looking at what we've seen from Philadelphia, what do you guys think?
Well, it seems like they went in looking to do damage from long range, and they faced little resistance.
And that was obviously the plan coming in. Now the big question, can they maintain that efficiency from range as the game goes along?
Well, Grant, as you always say, in the playoffs, you need a player who can score in isolation.
That's true, B.A. And in a 7-game series, defenses disrupt your set offense. If your stars can go mano-a-mano and create something out of nothing, that's often the best you can get.
Shea Gilgeous-Alexander is out there with Cason Wallace. Then it's Williams. Then it's Alex Caruso. That's the group for Oklahoma City getting going in the second. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. All right, let's take a quick pause and look at the best shooting teams from last season. In the third spot, Oklahoma City.
They were so consistent with their shooting. Maybe not lights out, but they played smart and didn't let good looks go to waste.
First one falls for him.
What you love about Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is this young man's work ethic. He is a gym rat who's always looking for ways to improve.
Oklahoma City making a switch here. Williams is checked in, and Philadelphia also making a switch. Caldwell Pope's checked in for Love. Both free throws good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
You can tell when he steps to the line the kind of confidence he has in himself. It's written all over his body language.
Simons passes to Embiid. Here's Wade. Pass to Embiid. Simons with it. Gilgeous-Alexander with a steal. SGA on the move. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Gilgeous-Alexander has length, has anticipation, makes a defensive play and turns it into offense.
And the shot goes down.
Such a multi-talented threat on the offensive end, and you love his confidence.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Simons. Outside, Williams. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Look at Shai playing big inside.
And now almost all their points coming from the paint.
Embiid, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Embiid. Caruso grabs the board. Thunder trail by 5. Now Gilgeous-Alexander. 18 points for him. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
And Grant, I know you played a part in Embiid's decision to join Team USA.
Yeah, B.A., I spent a lot of time talking to Joel Embiid and convincing him to play for us, the U.S. men's national team.
And Philadelphia making a change here. Love's checked in.
Number 22, Caleb Love.
We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter.
And despite a struggle scoring the ball, they've done enough to build this lead.
Pass to Caruso. Wallace outside. There's a screen. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Let's remember, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is 6'6", so getting on the interior is not a problem.
Oklahoma City shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts of the game. That free throw good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
They've been impeccable from the line here in the second period, doing what they can to try to build some momentum.
Both free throws good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
Boy, the more you watch Shai Gilgeous-Alexander play, the more he shows you the aspects of his game just getting better and better and better.
Now here's Simons. Screen by Embiid. Inside. Embiid elevates!
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
You know, I have to admire a guy like Anthony Simons. Early in his career, he was seen as undersized. But with his skill and pure athleticism, he balances the scales against bigger players. And he's become a ferocious scorer.
That free throw good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
Here in the second period, he's made a concerted effort to attack and get himself to the line.
And that's good as he hits both shots. Here in quarter two, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
And for your Thunder Girls, come on everyone, make some noise!
And we're just over 2.5 minutes into the second. Love against Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Simons. Wide open look. And he connects with a jumper. Simons has got 6.
They've now had assists on each of their last 3 buckets.
To the paint. And the ball out of play. The Sixers will have it. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
When you have an MVP talent in his prime, the focus has to be on winning the title. The Sixers' Joel Embiid said, quote, "The only thing I care about is winning." That takes a lot, and everybody has to contribute. I'm always going to believe in myself. I love the guys that we have. We are going to go and fight every single night.
Great perspective there. Thanks, Allie. And so it's Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He brings it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. It's a 5-point game. Here's an 8-footer. No good off the glass. The 76ers have gone 4 for 7 in the second quarter. Edwards, a pass to Love. Embiid, high post. Over Williams. That's good. From Embiid on the assist by Love. He has 6.
And another great assist. The offense is really clicking now.
Williams, a screen on Love. Down low. Williams misses.
Great rim protection to prevent him from converting. Beautiful.
Edwards looking it over. There's Simons with a 3. Williams grabs the board.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Caruso, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. He can't get that one to fall. Some solid defense from Edwards. Outside Love. Outside Edwards. Pass to Embiid. And Embiid gets the double team. Shot clock at 6. Here's Edwards. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. All right, now that we have a second, let's take a look at which teams cashed in on the fast break last year. Fifth best, Philadelphia.
They would just push the ball at every opportunity, even when defenders had already gotten back.
Shooting two.
First free throw is good. Second free throw, no good. Thunder trail by 8. Mitchell, the pass to Hartenstein. Now Caruso. There's a screen. Over James. And he's on the money with his first shot today. The Sixers lead by 6. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Pass to James. LeBron on the go. Can't get it to fall. The Thunder have got 3 of 6 shots to go here in the second quarter. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Rebound by Philadelphia. They've led by as many as 11. They host the Hawks after this one. That game starts a nice 5-game homestand for them. Edwards, a pass to Simons. Gilgeous-Alexander with a steal. Gilgeous-Alexander gets the bucket on the breakaway.
Well, just a great read by Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, getting in transition, making it easy.
James, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. This one for 3. Hartenstein pulls it in. Hartenstein's got 5 rebounds in the game. Wallace up top, guarded by Edwards. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. And the three-pointer goes. And now just a 1-point Philadelphia lead.
We all know that SGA is very capable of averaging 30 for a season. Tonight's exploit should come as no surprise.
Now here's Simons. 6 points for him. Count that one.
He came up dry offensively in the first, but looks like he's ready to turn it around.
Caruso outside. Pass to Wallace. Outside Mitchell. For 3. It's hauled in by the Sixers. James has got his 4th rebound in this one. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Wallace left side. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. It's on LeBron James. Well, OKC has a great track record with their draft picks, and it seems like they got another one in Cason Wallace.
Wallace was the 10th pick in 2023. He's going to give you great physical pressure defense on the perimeter, and then he's going to play to his strength offensively. OKC rarely misses with their draft picks, and they didn't on this guy.
And he knocks down the first one. So for Oklahoma City, Chet Holmgren comes in for Caruso, and it's Jalen Williams in for Gilgeous-Alexander. And Philadelphia making a change here. It's both from the stripe. And so James will bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. Outside Maxey. Back to James. Lets it go from deep. And Maxey gets it to go on the assist from James. Maxey's got 20.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And I think the defender knows once he gets cooking, look out. The bucket looks awfully big to him right now.
And we've got a timeout called by Mark Dagnall. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here.
This must be a better game without the Storm Chasers. Show them some love, fans.
Oklahoma City making a switch here. Caruso's checked in. Pass to Holmgren. To the middle. No luck on that one. Good work defensively by James. Philadelphia leading by 4. Outside Maxey. And here's Brown. Over Mitchell. Brown can't hit.
Listen, simply put, he's got to finish that. It's not like the defender was right on top of him.
Outside, Williams. Pass to Holmgren. Back to Williams. Uneasy, too, on the layup.
Yeah, I mean, Jalen Williams got as great a basketball frame as you could hope for. That's strength right there.
Maxey against Caruso. Brown passes to Maxey. Williams defending. 6 on the shot clock. Fires from deep. And it's Holmgren with a rebound.
Well, when you've been struggling as he has, you love that your teammates have really stepped up and taken the challenge.
Pass to Caruso. Holmgren with a screen on Maxey. Holmgren with it. Let's go with a 3. He can't hit that time. Now, here is James. Mitchell grabs a miss. To the inside. Caruso outside. Holmgren with a screen on Maxey. Inside. Holmgren with a big reach.
Well, Holmgren understands how to play in pick and roll. Set the screen, roll hard, make sure your teammate delivers.
Philadelphia has gone just 1 of 6 from the perimeter here in the second. Caruso against Maxey. Launches a 3. Pure. That's basket number 9 on 12 tries.
Ooh, the range of Maxey is pretty impressive. He is consistent from beyond the arc.
Here's Hartenstein. Oh, misses the dunk. And so it's Brown with it. He brings it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. They've led by as many as 11.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Now, here's Williams. Here's Holmgren. Hartenstein with a screen on James. And Hartenstein slams it in.
What a pretty pass by Chet Holmgren. How about the big man finding his teammate right there?
And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight.
First personal foul. 15 foul. At the line for your Oklahoma City, Isaiah Hartenstein. 1 shot.
And that one falls for Hartenstein. Philadelphia's got 7 of their 16 three-point attempts to go in. James outside. Fires the 3. Holmgren with the block.
Wow. Chet Holmgren sending it back. He is willing to take on any kind of challenge. I'll tell you, he's having his way right now in the second period. Forget the first quarter. Let's get to work.
Maxey passes to Brown. The 3 is up. Downtown, Jaylen Brown.
Hard to win games when you allow clean looks from the perimeter.
Pass to Holmgren. Back to Caruso. Williams against Brown. Here's Holmgren. Jacks up a 3. Connects from downtown. Holmgren's got 10 points.
Great response by Chet Holmgren. Drills the 3 right back at you.
And the 76ers shooting around 50% of the game so far. Out to James. Hartenstein pulls it in. Hartenstein's got rebound number 7 tonight.
Boy, the wheels have definitely fallen off in this quarter. He cannot buy one.
Here's Williams. A chance there to take the lead, but a miss. What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He has been the story for Oklahoma City. 27 on the night. He's had it his way. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Joel, the reserves have been awesome so far. What are you seeing from them?
The bench has helped us a lot. They've come in, they scored the ball, they've got to stop, so we're going to need them to keep it going.
Helps to have backup. Good luck in the second half.
All right, good stuff, Allie. And we'll get back to the action at the start of the third quarter.
Hello, folks. A lot to catch up on around the league. Let's take a look at games that have already gone final. Guys, I want to talk about something else for just a second. Is it me, or have the alternative jerseys around the league gotten a little too creative?
I wish you wear an alternative jersey every once in a while, Ernie.
Yeah, man. You know, your threads are getting a little bit stale. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, what's up with this? I just asked a basketball question, and now it's a personal attack. I'm done with you two. And let's turn our attention to tonight's game. The Thunder find themselves in a real battle.
I like their aggressiveness getting to the line. Cave in the defender's chest, make them blow the whistle.
If you caved in the guy's chest, shouldn't it be called a foul?
No, stop flopping.
Thanks, as always, for watching. Let's head back to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the second half.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
So it's Philadelphia now. Taking a look at Philadelphia. LeBron James out there with Jaylen Brown. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. Then it's Joel Embiid. For three, Maxey. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. And here's Mitchell. No points so far. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Hartenstein with a screen on Maxey. To the paint. And Hartenstein slams it in.
Well, you see that Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is an excellent decision maker. Such a dependable catalyst for this offense.
Back to Maxey. From behind the arc. Oh, you can tell he's feeling it now. 10 of 14 from the field.
As the deep shots continue to fall, you can sense the frustration growing among these defenders.
Mitchell deciding where to go with it. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Strong finish by Gilgeous-Alexander.
He's very long, and SGA so effective around the hoop because of that length.
Check by Mitchell. Now Maxey. Three-pointer, no good.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Hartenstein passes to Holmgren. Back to Hartenstein. Gilgeous-Alexander against Maxey. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. All right, now that we have a break, let's take a look at which teams capitalized from the line last season. Second, the 76ers. The Thunder, fourth.
You know, you really didn't want to send either team to the line if you had any ideas about winning.
2 shots.
The first free throw is good. And he makes both free throws. Now here's Brown. James outside. Back to Brown. Embiid finds James. Here's Maxey. Deflected.
All right, time now to pick it up. You're 1 for 4, and you certainly don't want to give your opponent momentum.
And it's Mitchell, that time on the assist from Williams. Williams has got his 4th assist in this one. 76ers trail by 5. To the middle. It's tipped and stolen by Hartenstein. Here we go, one-on-one. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander sinks a big one.
And this kind of play is only going to grow their lead, holding the other guys down on defense and converting on the turnover.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over.
Here is your city crew.
And so it's James with it. He brings it up for Philadelphia. They trail by 7. For 3, Maxey. Will it go? Holmgren with the block.
Get it out of here. Holmgren too much defensively.
And they're doing strong work on the glass. A +5 advantage for them.
Mitchell, rebound by Philadelphia. James has got rebound number 8 now. James with the focus.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. Holmgren with it. There's the triple. That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell. Mitchell's got his 4th assist with that last one.
We call this the modern-day big. Can you step away and drain three-point shooting? Mr. Chet Holmgren says, yes, I can.
Here's James. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
On the night, he's 2 for 2 at the stripe.
LeBron James, 2 shots.
That free throw good from James.
What's remarkable about LeBron is the complete command of the game. Not only his team, but you'll hear opponents joke about how well he knows their plays.
Both free throws good from James. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the 3rd quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander against Maxey. Holmgren with a screen on Maxey. Down low. And the big finish by Holmgren.
You're seeing everything on display for Chet Holmgren. He understands angles. He's smart. He's got good hands. He can shoot it. What a night.
Now, here is James. Give him 8. Rejected by Holmgren.
Oh, love the intensity in which they're hitting the boards.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. It's blocked. And that's out of bounds. Oklahoma City will keep it. And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
Yeah, just some terrific effort there. And you know the whole team will get an energy boost off a block like that one.
Left side, Mitchell. Maxey against Gilgeous-Alexander. Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. 76ers trail by 8. The shot by James, no good.
I'll tell you, no matter what he does, he can't find his rhythm, and you get the sense he's starting to press a little bit.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Maxey. And the big finish by Holmgren.
That's a big-time finish for Chet Holmgren, boy. You get him in the restricted area, look out.
James with the ball. And another miss by Philadelphia.
At some point, you need to know when to stop shooting. Just too many misses piling up for him.
Up top, Holmgren. Outside, Williams. Beyond the arc. They grab their own miss. That one goes. Count it. And now a 12-point Thunder lead.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
Now here's Maxey. 26 points for him. Screen by Embiid. 6 to shoot. Embiid just brushing off the contact inside.
I love the confidence Embiid plays with, especially this close to the rim.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Hartenstein. On the wing, Mitchell. And again, it's Oklahoma City.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead. What a beautiful stroke from range. Defensively, you've got to try to take him out of his comfort zone.
Talking about Tyrese Maxey, Grant, here's a guy who's improved every year.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, from averaging 8 as a rookie to 26 points during his breakout 4th year, Maxey has added to his game every offseason and turned himself into an elite scorer.
Now here's Brown. Inside. Here's Embiid. And no good, trying to use the glass. Oklahoma City leading by 9. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams, a screen on Maxey. Unloads. And Gilgeous-Alexander missing. It's Brown on the wing. And the 76ers another 3.
Backing up that last 3 with another 3. The defense has to stop giving them so many clean looks.
And Mark Daigneault has called a timeout. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments.
It's time for the dance cam. If you see yourself on the big screen and you know what to do, choose your move. Somebody doesn't have rhythm. Let's go.
He's checked in for Oklahoma City. The 76ers also with a sub. Wade, he's checked in for Brown. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for Oklahoma City. They held a 12-point lead earlier. And he drives in. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Wade's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Maxey. And here's another one for the Sixers.
And that's a tough shot to defend when Maxey pops up out of nowhere.
Outside, Williams. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. The D's right on it. Tries it from 16, and the shot is good off the backboard. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 35. 76ers trail by 6. The shot from 20 feet out, and again, it's Philadelphia.
Rising to the challenge. He's given them everything he's got.
Oklahoma City has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Caruso outside. Back to Mitchell. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Boy, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has become the master at drawing fouls.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Oklahoma City.
They've been all about high percentage looks in this game, working the ball inside and doing whatever it takes to get it to go.
I think tonight has also, guys, been about the lost art of the mid-range jumper. If you utilize that in-between game right, there's plenty of value in it.
Williams is checked in for Hartenstein. Both free throws good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
If they keep hitting free throws at this clip, it'll help them seal the deal.
To the middle. Here's Bona. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
Well, he's such a good athlete for a center. It's how he's able to succeed despite being one of the smallest 5s in the NBA.
Outside, Williams. Pass to Mitchell. Clock at 6. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Mitchell. Shoots over Maxey. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. Now the 76ers with it. They're on a 14-6 run.
Great read between those two guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, B.A.
These two teammates right here, Grant, they are connected. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. They set the pick. Pass to Williams. Maxey against Mitchell. Williams a screen on Maxey. And Mitchell puts up a deep three. They get it back. Williams. And Williams punches it home.
And I'll tell you what, this is a guy who doesn't take a break at all on the boards.
Yeah, doing serious work. He likes being an anchor on the glass.
Well, but as defenders keep forgetting to box him out, he continues to just make them pay.
Okay, let's fire up the 2K leaderboard. Last year, you really had to protect the ball against these teams. The 76ers, number 1. The Thunder in second.
Both teams were very aggressive defensively, and that led to a lot of steals and a lot of runouts.
That free throw misses. And the second free throw is good. Oklahoma City leading by 3. Outside, Williams lets it fly. He got a piece of it. For 3, Maxey. Second chance effort. And he lays it up and in. He's got 11.
Making the most of that possession. Unwilling to give up on the play.
Caruso, the pass to Williams. Outside, Williams. Nice jump shot. Williams has got 8.
Oh, what a crafty move, causing the defender to pause right there.
Pass to Wade. Simons with it. 1:21 left in the third quarter. Back to Wade. Can't tie it up. That one misses. And Williams has got the ball here for the Thunder. Back to Caruso. And the basket is good. And it's a 5-point Oklahoma City lead. They've done a great job of moving the ball tonight.
Yeah, B.A. Keeping everybody involved keeps everyone engaged.
Watched by Wallace. There's a screen. Pass to Bona. Fires it from 18. Off with the layup. Oklahoma City leading by 5. Here's McCain. Knocks down the triple. McCain's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. The 76ers shooting just about 43% in the third. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Caruso against Maxey. And such a nice move to make that bucket possible. Maxey's got 35.
Sometimes the D likes to get physical with Maxey, but he has no back down in him.
Now Williams. And that's not going to go. Misses at the buzzer. And we've watched 3 so far in this one. It's the Thunder up by 6. And we're coming back in just a moment. Get ready for the fourth quarter when we return. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
Well, we have some elite passing big men in the NBA, and you love that skill. Wow.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. They've got Alex Caruso. He's out there with Cason Wallace. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is out there with Williams. And it's McCain in at the point guard. That's the lineup for Oklahoma City.
Well, all night he has made an impact at the offensive end. Now he's trying to shut the door.
Embiid, high post. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
They're one of the most well-rounded players in the game. Embiid is also a top-notch trash talker, too. I mean, he knows how to get under the skin of his opponents.
Free throw drops for Embiid.
They're finding a rhythm from the line as they try to cut into this deficit.
And Embiid drops them both.
It can help a big man's game to hit those free throws. It keeps the defense from getting too aggressive.
Williams, a screen on Caldwell Pope. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Wallace. Driving inside. Joel Embiid pulls it down. 76ers trail by 6. Simons outside. And we played through about a minute here in the fourth. Pass to Embiid. The 3 ball. And there's Simons. That one's good. On the assist from Embiid.
Yeah, such an assertive shooter. Simons has his feet planted and just hits it.
Here's McCain. He's covered by Simons. Williams finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander drills a 3.
He's taking what he can get here as a 3 in each half.
Simons outside. And there's the screen. Fires the 3. And the rebound goes to the Thunder.
He is too good a shooter, guys, to be left open like that. The defense just dodged a bullet there.
76ers trail by 6. Pass to Wade from deep. Williams grabs the board. The Thunder have gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's covered by Simons. And Gilgeous-Alexander missing. And it's Simons with the ball for the 76ers. Ooh, it's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. To the paint. Here's Wallace. It's rebounded by Wade. Wade's got 7 rebounds in the game.
Sometimes it's just not your night. Fortunately, his teammates have picked up the slack. With a tough road ahead, they worked hard to get a good shot.
Just over 2.5 minutes played now. Final quarter of regulation. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Joel Embiid with the board. Embiid's got 8 rebounds in the game. Now here's Edwards. Watched by Wallace. Edwards a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Simons finds Caldwell Pope. Here's Embiid. Caruso grabs the board. Oklahoma City leading by 4. Right side, Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's blocked by Embiid.
Yeah, imposing his will. Embiid sending a message with that rejection.
And the Thunder making a change here. Mitchell's checked in. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander from 13 feet. Down it goes. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 44.
Well, they're just riding the hot hand down the stretch, and he's been in a zone all night.
Simons, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside Edwards. Embiid inside. Working on Williams. And then Embiid with the dunk.
Yeah, Embiid can throw it down from anywhere. So much power from the big fella.
2 points. That one goes.
After being held scoreless in the first, he's turning it on here in the second.
Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Releases. Bullseye! Embiid's got 6 here in the quarter.
Without missing a beat, Embiid gets the shot up. And that's the work of an assertive offensive player.
Caruso, a screen on Simons. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. The shot no good.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Out to the right wing. Here's Embiid. And it's Embiid again missing. Oklahoma City leading by 4. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Caruso. Outside Mitchell. Caruso, a screen on Simons. Releases from 15. And again, it's Oklahoma City.
This guy is an absolute scorer from anywhere on the floor. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander doing work in the mid-range.
Here's the pick. On the wing, Wade. The three-pointer off the mark.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Gilgeous-Alexander no good. 76ers trail by 6. Outside Edwards. Driving in. And he's headed to the line for 2. He gets the whistle there.
Shooting for Philadelphia, Edwards. Taking 2 shots.
And he drops it first.
Yeah, they're playing catch-up at this point, but they've done a nice job at the free throw line here in the second half.
A different look for Oklahoma City. Hartenstein, he's checked in for Williams, and it's Jalen Williams in for Wallace. James is checked in for Philadelphia. Maxey comes in for Simons. And both free throws good for Edwards. Thunder leading by 4. Caruso outside. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, SGA! Sweet!
Well, they're calling his number time and time again, and he is delivering.
Now Edwards. And here's Embiid. He's guarded by Hartenstein. The shake. Embiid can't hit. The Thunder have gone just 6 of 14 in this final quarter. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. It's on LeBron James.
Well, what a pump fake by Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Gets the defender committed, and he'll go to the foul line.
Taking 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
The first one falls. Chet Holmgren, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Brown, he's checked in for the Sixers. Both free throws good from Gilgeous-Alexander. 76ers trail by 8. Here's Maxey. Over Gilgeous-Alexander. Opening close, and he drops it in. Maxi's got 37.
Oh, a high motor in close to the rim. Maxi finding a window and converting.
Outside, Williams. Outside, Mitchell. Takes the three. Sinks it from distance. And the Thunder lead by 9.
Oh, the defense has to stay attached to him on the perimeter.
Maxi passes to James. Here's Brown. Williams grabs the board. The Thunder have gone 7 for 15 in the fourth. Holmgren with a screen on Maxi. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. The rebound by Embiid. Embiid's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. To the inside. Here's Brown. Tries again. Oh, look at Brown. Banging inside.
Well, this is where the powerful frame and explosive athleticism of Jaylen Brown becomes a problem for the opponent. Nicely done.
Hartenstein against Embiid. Now here's Williams. He's guarded closely. Just 4 to shoot. From deep, Mitchell. Rebound by Philadelphia. Embiid's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Inside. Here's James. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. It's going to go on Chet Holmgren.
LeBron James always ready to sacrifice for the play. Absorbs the contact, draws the foul, gets the shot off.
And he makes a first.
Despite the fact that LeBron James is now in the league for over 2 decades, he continues to dominate.
Both free throws good from James. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Hartenstein. It's not going to go for him. Embiid with the nice defensive effort. Check by Mitchell. James outside. Oh, LeBron buries a 3.
We often see LeBron James with the ball in his hands creating for himself or others. That time, a little catch and shoot, the easy one for LeBron.
James with a steal. Down low. Here's Brown. Oh, and a dunk by Brown.
Oh, my goodness. How about that move by Jaylen Brown? That is spectacular.
Oh, doing damage above the rim. That was our AT&T 5G Slam Cam. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for Oklahoma City. Pulls up. Again! What an avalanche!
That's 52 points for him.
Making it all look too easy right now. Maxi passes to James. And Philadelphia hits again from deep.
Such a clutch shooter. This guy lives for these kinds of moments and delivers.
Outside Mitchell. Pass to Hartenstein. And stolen by Brown. From downtown, Oklahoma City grabs a miss.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Mitchell finds Hartenstein. Nails it. He's now 6 for 8 from the floor. This is the very definition of a back-and-forth contest.
Yes, neither side taking its foot off the gas. I'm expecting a spectacular finish.
Now here's Brown. 1:57 left in the game. JB off the bounce. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got 11 rebounds in the game. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. The 3. They get it back. Here's Williams. Rebound by the 76ers. Embiid's got 12 rebounds here tonight. Big time effort. Pass to Maxey. Williams against Brown. Oh, look out! JB throwing it down.
Yeah, if you're going to be a franchise guy, you've got to want the ball in these clutch moments. Jaylen Brown doing work.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Maxey. Holmgren with a screen on Maxey to the paint. It's stolen by James. Fast break, Philadelphia. He's all alone. And who else? LeBron with the finish.
Well, should any of us be surprised that they need a bucket? LeBron says, get me the ball, and delivers once again.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Count it! Oh, what a sensational bucket! That brings it within one.
And the stakes were high right there. What a bucket.
I'll tell you, that changes things, doesn't it? Good job, young fella. What a game.
Now here's Maxey. Stolen by Mitchell. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Rebound by Philadelphia. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Maxey against Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside Maxey. The floater. And it's good.
Tyrese Maxey lives for these moments. Loves coming through in the clutch.
And Mark Daigneault has called a timeout. Great time to call his guys into the huddle at a very tense moment in this game. Turning here to our analyst. What elements become the primary keys at this point?
Tricky situation here. They need some kind of bucket to stay alive.
And it's either got to be a three-pointer or a score quickly and take the foul.
The Thunder with the ball.
And he's doing things on the glass tonight that we don't often see.
His production has been unbelievable, a testament to how much he cares about his craft.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. There is a lot on the line, and he is determined to make sure everyone's on the same page.
Here's your score takers, everybody. Get loud and show them some love. And now, fans, on the board is your hype squad. It's time for the Easter. Please bring your attention courtside. It's the Storm Chasers.
There's 6 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one, and they go to the intentional foul.
Yeah, and that was a smart move. I mean, you have to foul right there. You just don't want them to run out the clock.
Taking 2 shots.
So the first one drops, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 5-point game.
Well, this trip to the line should seal the deal. Amazing job.
And the Thunder call time here. 5 ticks left in the fourth. Your thoughts, guys?
Too little, too late. Making a change won't save them now.
Well, I think he might just want to remind these guys, hey, let's finish the game the right way.
Let me hear you.
Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. The shot that time not on target. And so it's Philadelphia with the W. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for them. They had to dig deep to come out on top.
Yeah, you know, some teams might buckle under the pressure towards the end. The crowd was so amped up, such a hostile environment. But they stood tall and got the win.
Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
LeBron, you got that perimeter shot falling as the game wore on. How'd you dial it in?
I mean, I work on my shot every day. I work on my game every day, so it doesn't matter if I miss all of them in the first, second, third. I still believe that I'm going to make the next one.
All that hard work really paid off late. Congratulations.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that'll do it for this inaugural game of the NBA season. For Doris Burke, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, and all of our crew, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching this 2K Sports presentation of the NBA. And now let's take a look at our player of the game, Tyrese Maxey.